Hey, what's up, Ned? Hey, Ghost. Time for my daily punishment? This weekend's a lot worse. Hey, babe. Um, they're giving... I can't believe they're actually going to give 35 tomorrow, and they're not going to give the double specialization. It's just going to feel so bad. So bad for us to do. Alright, let's see. Give me one sec. I'm just setting up. Unfuncom. My brother just sent me a picture of a cartoon of a guy with his eyes bleeding out of his face. Like, Did you shape the X? I sure did. I've got... Dude, wait till you see what... Oh my god. It's the craziest setup. You use the attrition orbs. So you get an orb of power while you're attacking with it. And it just keeps fueling it over and over again. It's so good. It's so good. Alright, where are we at right now for this? Let's see. Alright, so... God damn. Oh, at least it's in Haga. And get these out of the way. Yeah, that was... I had a lot of fun last night doing that. Nice about to be mine? Yeah. That axe, so let me tell you, that axe is crazy setting it up on a prismatic build, and you can get the layered damage reductions, and then what happens is the hunter has these exotic boots that make it so that your shield just continually regens into an overshield, and then you put it with the void subclass, the void prismatic, and it just like, it makes it so tanky. So all of the exotic mission weapons can be shaped. Hey, K-Pix. All of the exotic mission weapons can be shaped? Really? Oh, I guess that's true because the Whispers came out and I was able to shape that. And then, yeah, you're right. Interesting. Oh. That, honestly, the fact that there's some weapons that just level up is amazing, isn't it? Because it's like you just have a number that's going up. Sometimes that's all you need, really, is a number that's going up. Like in Darktide is the same way. Darktide, as soon as I put that veteran levels mod on, true level, the entire game changes pretty much. Oh wait, let me set up my chat so I can see it. Oh, and shit. Yeah, I got a God Roll pulse rifle. Sorry guys, just give me 1 second. I gotta respond to work. Okay. Hey, what's up, KXV? Sorry, I was responding to something with work. Let's close that. Oh my god, I'm hovering. Alright. Oh, and the whole point, I was trying to set up my chat right in front of me. So I can see it. There we go. Okay, now I've got the chat set up. Now I can do the LANSRAAD. Shoots mini rockets. Oh, is that the axe, right? Oh, the Mint Retrograde. Oh, yeah, that's what I was using last night. Was the Mint Retrograde. Okay. I had no idea that there was a freaking strong pulse rifle that does that. It's a special ammo pulse rifle. That thing hits like a truck. Oh my god. You should have seen, like, you just delete everything. The Unstoppable Champions. It's crazy. It's crazy to me. But it's good. Honestly, like, it feels... You know what I'm really worried about, actually, you guys? Can I tell you something, honestly? So... I've been thinking about this. Is there any possibility that Sony is so vindictive that they're gonna be, like, misleading the whole public right now, and they're trying to soak up as much money, and they're just gonna shut all the servers down? If they did that, wouldn't you have like the most obvious grounds to sue the fuck out of them because they misled you? They deliberately misled you, knowing they were going to shut the servers down and didn't advertise that, and then they sold a bunch of copies. Like, I'm pretty sure you can't do that. So, like, if you knew you were shutting it down, you can't sell it. That's why I'm saying this. Yeah, Ghost, that's why I'm saying this. They're talking like there is nobody left at working on Destiny 2. Like, there's gonna be maybe 2 people running the like, you know, the very bare minimum for bug maintenance. But they were talking about the last possible patch they're pushing out. There's nothing else. Like, there's not gonna be any fixes. Some of the bugs are gonna last forever that are in there. And when you talk like that, that is like not a good sign. But here's the thing. You better leave those fucking servers up for the next 10, 20 years, right? Because if they don't, and they are being vindictive, which is what a rumor was, that Sony was being like, was getting revenge, some of the executives, then they would try to fuck people over. And if they're gonna try and do that, like, honestly, it's gonna piss me off, or I might do something. Like, if you think about it, you can't tell a consumer that this is the product they're buying, and then 5 days later, remove the product. Take it back, like, take it from them. So, if you knowingly sold the product and then you take it back in such a close proximity that would sort of make it obvious that you already knew, then I guarantee you that there's problems. That all that money you just made, then take it back. You don't get that. You don't get to do that. It's really starting to piss me off too, Sony. Like, is there just some like rogue executive? Yeah, fuck Marathon, dude. Fuck Marathon. I'm sorry if you like Marathon, but it's not anywhere close. It is nothing compared to Destiny 2 or what Destiny 3 could have been. Not even close. You want to go jump around in space and you have a permanent character, then a fucking nothing permanent extraction shooter? Who the fuck thought that was a good idea, dude? Fire that guy. Like, seriously. It's probably an executive. Fire that executive. Make it so. Fire all the executives. Just have one guy at the top that knows what's going on, that plays games. Get rid of all of the executives that don't know what they're doing. Yeah, fuck Sony, dude. Like, those big mega corporations, the people that are, like, good at those companies are the guys on the product floor. The guys that are, like, on the ground level making the good stuff. Then there's the guys at the top that are, like, smoking like some too big of a cigar, and they're like, I didn't realize you have a color oh yeah, the left side of my arm is color. It's actually that's Spaceman Spiff. That's Calvin and Hobbes. Companies are now putting in fine print, you're leasing the rights to play the game you don't own to prevent lawsuits. Basically a recall, not theft. Okay, so then how is it that they get to change the terms after purchase? How is that legal? Because your terms should be then frozen. Like, I don't think that it's a... Like, when you buy something, the times are changed. Oh, you know what? What if Stop Killing Games is part of the reason for this? Do you think? Do you think that Stop Killing Games had anything to do with this? Because the thing is that this is a live service game, and then you need to have a protocol if you take it away. And that's going to need to be within the next few years. So... that's either more incentive. I mean, well, so that's to the contrary. Then that's more incentive to like build up an infrastructure that lasts a long time, so you don't get sued. They're advertising Marathon. Oh yeah, they're advertising Marathon in the D2 store. I saw that. Nobody likes you, Marathon. Get out of here. Oh my god, it was about to do that freeze frame. Did you see that? It was about to do a freeze frame, and then it didn't do it. And then it didn't. What are we doing here? Oh, I'm still on the first LANSRAAD mission. Oh my god. I feel that when Bungie was looked at by Sony, that Marathon was stylized more for a Japanese market, so appeal buyout. Oh my god, dude. You could be exactly right, and that's kind of shady. So they think they got taken advantage of? Do the Sony execs think they got taken advantage of and duped by Bungie, by good old Bungo? Like, you told us that it was going to be a certain way. And then it didn't, and it's not. But you know what? No, because like if you understand games, like seriously, Sony doesn't understand games. Like, how are they not going to understand that Destiny is a much more long-standing franchise? You can't just look at like the extraction shooter franchise and compare it to anything like that has what Destiny had, which would be more in line with an MMORPG. So I don't understand what they were thinking. Somebody was like smoking the wrong type of Chiba over there at Sony. I'll tell you that. Just how Dune Water Wars was labeled misleading, we should sue. That would be that would be less misleading, but still misleading. Destiny is a money machine, just clueless. The game industry is really on a downward spiral. Need to get rid of these people. We need to get rid of the people that are only concerned about money. And I think that goes for every part of society. People that are only concerned about money and treat people as a means to an end, or things as a means to an end, just to get more money, fuck all those people. Like, I understand that you're trying to survive, but it's when you're screwing over other people or making other people's time worse being here, that's when it starts, that's when you start to notice it. They probably made more with this collection for Triumph than Marathon since launch. I guarantee you they did. I guarantee you they did. 100%. I guarantee you that whatever the Triumph launch was smashed anything that Marathon like had going for it. Like, honestly. And why would that not tell anybody something, right? Oh, maybe we made the wrong decision. Maybe we should make a pivot. Maybe, yeah. Oh, and here's the fucking sad part is that we're never gonna get like some of those people together again that were making. Now, was it more the technology they had over at Bungie, or was it the talent? that was able to create those things. Like, think about how high fidelity and bug-free all that is. It's a combination of things. They had talent to find the bugs and solve them quickly. They also had a large team. So the thing is like they broke up the studio. Now, like, they also siphoned people. Like, did you hear that Sony was siphoning people that knew how to make the live service monetization model better? So Sony acquired Bungie because they wanted to get the people that knew how to make good live service, because Sony's live service is not very good compared to what it could be. So it's really, money is ruining everything. It's just fucking shit, dude. They're slowing me down like that. It's so annoying. This game fucking sucks sometimes, and I'm gonna keep playing it. Sorry, that comes out of me every once in a while. But yeah, it's like executives are ruining the world. The guys these money grubbing guys like that. Some dude in a suit fucked this all up. That's all I gotta say. It was some dude in a suit. Or it was multiple dudes. It was potentially dozens of dudes in a suit. Just a bunch of suit dudes fucking it up for everybody else with no suits. Yeah, get what you need. 20% extra cushion. Yeah, I agree. The thing is, it's a little bit more than that. It's more that it's so deeply integrated that it's running the power of all the systems, and so it's like the power source, right? The power source of your computer is like corrupted, so you've got to replace the power source. There's no way around it. Everything that is running off of that computer is powered by the power source. So you can't, it's so, what I mean by that analogy is that it's so integrated, having somebody at the top like that. So, hey, what's up, Games Times? That it needs more of an impact. You can't just look away and pretend it's not there. That's how they got there and how they're continuing to run things. It's more like, people need to go in there and become the person that is that, like, but in a good way. You know, you have to go take control. Like, people need to, like, people with talent and the good mindset and the good intentions need to gang up, form their own companies, and take power and be successful. That's the problem, though, is that it's like the system is a product of itself. And so the money and the successes and why people got promoted in the first place, like, that's what led to like, the people that are in charge that were like the finance guys instead of the product guy. The product guy was never motivated enough and ambitious enough. He just wanted to keep making a good product. He doesn't care about the ambition of money. Who cares about the ambition of money? Money people. So the money people are all the people that go to the top. Right? And that's not the people that know the best sense about things, the best product, what makes the best product. They fixing the repair glitch again? Yeah. I wasn't, well, I mean, a lot of us weren't using it because we all had graded gear, but for augment rerolls, yeah, it was, like, the augment rerolling system is pretty shitty right now, so, like, it just, you gotta, like, win the lottery to get hit a 70 or something like that.
Holds identified.
Shield on.
It's like the iPhone culture. Every year, got to upgrade. Well, it's, you know, that's the money-making system that they've come up with. That's like having a Madden football every year on cycle. But I mean, that's actually a little bit different because sabotage the buggy in the garage. I thought I just did that. What the hell? Well, they practically give you the new iPhone for free now.
There's someone here. Shields up. I see someone. Eyes on target.
Hit the alarm! Where is everybody?
Oh, I just realized I need to clear out 30 missions before tomorrow. Someone forced me to run Whisper. I was so tired this morning. Holy shit. I was exhausted. Always read the fine print now. They're getting more clever. Yeah. The thing is, it's only a matter of time before they try to put too much into a fine print, and then you're like, no. No, that's not going to happen. Sorry. It wasn't mutually agreed. Like, there's no, like, I can't read something and then I nod. Like, yeah. No, I can just say, no, that wasn't me that ticked off the terms of service. Somebody walked by my computer and did it. If you're going to try and do that shit. You snuck that in there? No, it wasn't me that signed it. Yep. Nope, I got hacked. Yeah. You can't prove shit. So, yeah, I'd love to see that. Did you see the Oliver Tree, the artist die? Yeah, I did. That's a bummer. I don't even want to look at how many missions I gotta do to get back to 0 tomorrow. Oh my god, I'm sorry guys, I'm the bearer of bad news. I've been keeping up with it every day. I said to myself a long time ago, I'm like, if I could just do 5 a day, it's not gonna be that bad. If it even gets to 10, I start doing it, I'm like 8, and I'm like, oh, this is bad. So, yeah, keeping it, like, honestly, this is what they want. No, it's like, fuck. Oh my god. For the missions, I find Taiki mission along with guild disband mechanic to repeat missions is the best way to do it. Yeah, I have a full guild though. I can't disband it, but yeah, that does work. I might be back up to 30. Oh my god, you and Nat are in the same boat then. Jeez. Jeez. Why can't our LANSRAAD mission to be like play 5 games of Destiny 2? And then we'll have a cross game. Somehow they'll, like, through Discord, they'll be able to monitor the game you're playing. And they'll give you, like, a completion for the quest. He talked in a video when he left his label he was in, made so much money for them. That's the same thing like Sony. These people on top use these smaller artists for their own max profit. The thing is that it's the organism of power. And it's not even necessarily power all the time. For some people, it's power. Money equals power. But just getting spoiled, like imagine all of a sudden it started raining hundreds of dollars of bills on you and it didn't stop. Like, you'd be like, whoa, whoa, like, right? There's nobody in this world that wouldn't have like some reaction to that. So, you can understand how the concept that when you then come into a system where everybody's like, oh, here, just take this extra money and then just be okay with this, okay? Just be okay with this. that's like taking a bribe or taking a like a donation. There's something like when I had to, like, so for the Google personality test, they check to see, and honestly, I don't know if they want to know if you'll take a bribe or not. Like, is that a positive thing or a negative thing? I would think it's a bad thing, but they try to figure out, like, if somebody that you knew and were friends with, and they tried to give you a donation that surpassed the normal donations, and you couldn't accept it, would you accept it or not? And so like they create all these scenarios where you have to understand, like, and then answer the question: is this most likely? Like, pick the two things that are most like you and least like you. How crazy is that, right? For a psychological test. So, and they're asking questions about if you would take like a donation or a bribe. So they're really getting into the psychology about who you are, if you would be able to take a bribe or not. And to this day, I haven't figured out if they wanted to know if I was somebody that they could control, or somebody that would be like somebody that leads people. Like, I was a director, so I know how to. You wouldn't be able to bribe me. I'm running the budget, like, so. I'm just trying to get through the project on time. I don't give a fuck about bribes. Get that shit out of here. Warner Bros. Also pushed Dennis to push out Dune 3 faster because of the success of 2. They don't care about the actual fans or passionate artists. They only want money. Mr. Krabs. Oh my god. Yeah. Now the thing is that sometimes those systems, the big executives and all of that, you can piggyback off of that to get things made, because sometimes things won't get made unless you, like, it sometimes is mutually exclusive, that you like using of each other, because that's how, like, if you look at what Bungie was doing, and now granted, why was Bungie doing that? Did they really need to afford all of that? Did like Parsons, did he really need that many cars and that many houses? And like, is that deserved? It shouldn't have. Like, maybe if they had been more efficient, it wouldn't have cost so much, and they wouldn't need to reach out to Activision and then reach out to Sony to help bail them out. Like, and then they had like the most expensive studio, and like all of the executives cost a lot of money. So now they're gonna trim the fat. So they've got all the tech at the studio. They're closing down part of the studio. Obviously, they probably are closing one of the studios down that they expanded into. So then spending all of that million, what did they say, 200 million to expand into a new studio? Like, Bungie didn't need to expand into a new studio, in my opinion. So that's wasteful. So Bungie was just wasting their money they were making instead of being more efficient with it. And now we're here. So who's at fault then? Oh, and you know what? If they take that game away from us ever, I guarantee you, more than any other game that's been taken away, you're going to see a resurgence of people trying to fuck over Sony. All right? I guarantee you. There's going to be a few, like the Titan hammer. Somebody's going to throw it. Somebody said this on Reddit yesterday, that they're going to throw a few flaming hammers through Sony windows or some shit. I guarantee you. It's a different type of a game. You can't just take that game away. All right? A game that gives people hope and like that they've played so much that goes out into space. You can't take that type of a game away from people. They're gonna and if they do, how are you gonna crack the game? Like, what are we gonna do? Is there gonna be a private server? Because you can't take that game away from people. People will break into Sony and steal that game. I'm not kidding you. You don't just go take it away from people. No, no, no. Too impactful of a game. Complaining that a company exists just to make money is wild to me. Sorry, but what else would they exist for? Well, who's complaining that the company exists? Like, where did that get said, Sin? I don't see where that got said. I didn't get that impression. No, I think it's more the intention, right? And this is what we were talking about with Steve Jobs. So with Steve Jobs, he talked about a lot of what this intention was, where with the product person staying on the product level, and then that the finance guy is getting promoted above to the CFO level and making decisions now, and they don't know what makes a good product. And so you start off with companies making very quality products, and it almost always changes to where it will not be a good product after a while, because through expansion and through what Steve Jobs was describing in this lecture that he gave. So it has, and I don't know if I'm misreading that. It has nothing to do with like companies existing, because of course companies have to, you have to have a system that pays for the people's time. So then the question is, does Pete Parsons need 3 mansions and 5 supercars? Okay, that's a question. Not does the company make money just to make money? No. It's like they're what's the word for it? They're doing an extra step with the money that is a waste, and it fucked them over long term because of how wasteful they were, and now they're where they are. And we're gonna get fucked over again because we just want to play a damn game. We just want, can I just play a good game? Ah, here's a good game. Oh, you're gonna take it away soon because you're all fucking each other over with money. I hate you guys, and I don't hate anything. Yeah, everyone wants money, but problem is many people become evil and go wrong directions, like McGregor after fame. Yeah, well, and that the thing with McGregor was more of he let drugs sneak into his brain. Like, dude, doing cocaine that much completely destroys your brain. I'm sorry, he put some holes in his brain doing that shit. So you need a comment. Oh, you read a comment complaining that that priority is money over making good games. Not a big deal, but that isn't how industry works. The stakeholders have priority over us. Ah, I read a comment. Sorry, Sin. Yeah. I got you. Yeah, they that's what we're describing, is that we're existing in a system that has scaled up beyond what but no, it's not even beyond what the original system was. The original system was always to create something and sell it and make money. And maybe the design intentions were different for game makers back in the day, and now you have much larger systems with more decisions that have to be made for those larger systems. And there's just no way to go about doing it without it, because then all of those people in that system would not be taken care of in a financial way. But how do you organize that in the most efficient manner and fair manner? Because fair distribution, how do you how do you even describe that? It's just what it is in a company. Like, you're gonna have the CEO making what he makes. And so sometimes you'll have a CEO, I'm gonna redistribute this, and it's nice. That never happens though in normal companies. So it's really, yeah, it's a tough thing to describe, because it's almost like speaking into this it's sort of how it has to exist, but how can it exist in any other way that would be successful? I'm not sure, actually. And that's why we're here. It is the way that it ended up being. That's the best pathway that it took. It's the one that it already did. So many of these CEOs, like in Sony, are often on drugs or something. Yeah, I don't, honestly, you'd be surprised. I've actually met like 1 or 2 billionaires that it was for work. They were doing leadership classes. They were going to do leadership classes and give a lecture at Stanford when I was working over there. And I had to drive them and chat with them, and no, like some of these guys that are billionaires, they are not on drugs. They literally only are thinking about like doing their shit. Like they don't have any time for anything else. They are like firing on all cylinders type of dudes. The dudes that invent laser beams. Okay, I had a guy in my fucking car that I drove to a seminar that literally had invented laser beams. Okay, you ever met a guy that was a billionaire that invented laser beams? All right, let me tell you. No, that guy was definitely not on drugs. Now, I don't know where it's coming from, thinking that the CEOs are on drugs. Now, I had a CEO at my video game developer company that was absolutely on drugs. He asked me if I could get him ketamine, and I was really uncomfortable. But I couldn't, but then I didn't want him to think I was a narc or something. Like, no, why would you ask me that? I was like, oh yeah, you know, I'll go ask my guy or something. Oh shit, get me out of here. You met the Baron. I did. I think something fundamentally changes when answerable to stockholders. You are primarily trying to sell something to investors. It's true. Remember the hate Larian got for making Baldur's Gate 3 so well put together? It made every dev team look bad. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 was so good. Yeah, you had like a fork, a salad fork, a spoon, a regular fork. These were all set like individual pieces all over the Baldur's Gate like tables and shit. It's insane. AAA companies no longer want you to own games. See the whole Stop Killing Games initiative. Legendary Drops made a great video explaining all this, including how the business model works. Yeah, the Legendary Drops. Isn't that Sin? Isn't that guy the Legendary Drops? Wasn't that guy Lano from a long time ago with the Destiny community? Do you remember him? I'm pretty sure Legendary Drops is Lano. Where is the oh shit, I didn't pick up another one. Gripes. But you are correct, Sin. That is absolutely true. And what is it? Was it Bezos or Bill Gates? Somebody was saying that or Musk, I forget. That they don't want, they're not going to be owning computers anymore. Like, we're legitimately going to be renting computers, not even owning computers anymore. That's a scary thought. That's a fucking scary thought. Oh, I'm done. Why did it do this? Yeah, one of those assholes, Bezos. I think it was Bezos. It's getting a little bit faster. Alright, I think my secret little side base is like decaying. I don't even know if it's still up there. I think I left it too long. I gotta go check. Did you hear that sound bug just sneak out right there? That is egregious that they have a sound bug like that. That can actually, so if they're not careful with that type of a sound bug, that can actually damage people's ears. It's not loud, but it has the runaway, like you can tell that it's sneaking out in a way that is unpredictable. And that is actually egregious. There was only like one other game at one time that I played that had a Frostbite engine bug that was like such an egregious sound error that it would release like a really loud sound into your headset. And the fact that Dune is like, that tells me that the game Dune is like cracking at the seams with its coding. Like they added that in, by the way, with chapter 3, the fucking audio bug. I've actually got to take a buggy out and get batteries. I bet you that base is gone. I haven't been to that base in a while. Question with Dune, why does it seem leeching Maw is considered bad when weapons like Static Needle considered S tier? Isn't it the same principle? Who's considering Static Needle S tier right now? Is there a list somewhere that somebody said that Static Needle's S tier? I would not consider Static Needle S tier. I wouldn't consider any of the rapiers S tier. Maybe the, like, I would say S tier is the replica pulse knife. That's S tier. The leeching maw, though, what they say about it is that because it doesn't put a burning dot on the target like the other ones, it makes it so that you can use compel on bosses if you need to, so you can still CC. If you have a dot on them, then they break out of it. Static Needle is considered the best rapier. Yeah. Oh, well, yeah. And for dueling, I think the bleed one is the best because when you're dueling somebody, having them bleed out like that is actually pretty good. Pretty good because it goes through shield. So that new bleed one is really, really good. If you're dueling somebody. Replica Pulse Dagger is S tier 100%. Yeah, it's the best. Especially with what they... Dude, but you know what, guys? I'm going to be honest. I'm a little bit worried about what's happening with stamina. Because... This person blocked the route. This person blocked that way through right there. There was a little way through. They don't know the etiquette. They don't know the etiquette. He blocked the little way through. You have to elevate that. You have to learn. You elevate that, and then you put a ramp down. You gotta leave a path through. Or else it inconveniences people. It's the small things, really, in Dune, guys. Go a long way. It's the small things. Alright. Got these batteries. How much stamina do you actually get from Replica Pulse Knife? So it's more the fact that if you think about it, how many attacks do you do? There's a road, stop complaining. I'll complain whenever I fucking want to complain, dude. Alright? I'll complain whenever the fuck I want to complain. And if I notice somebody blocking a little path, I'm going to make a little side comment about that person blocking the path. Alright? And if you want to interpret that as complaining, that's up to you. But I keep seeing this word complaining getting thrown around so fucking much lately. And honestly, you guys... What's up, Lafu? It's called etiquette, guys. It's called etiquette. Have some class. Jeez. Complaining. I wouldn't stoop that low. Here on this channel? You're just a bunch of complainers. Wait, you didn't see the road? Now he's complaining about, look what you've made me do. Look what you've made me do. I'm complaining about complaining. Can we go a third round? What is it? Is there Inception? Is this base even going to be here still? This is so shut down. This is so shut down. I made a mistake. I forgot about this place. Oh, shit. Is there any light inside? Wait, there's doors. Wait a minute. Ah! Shit! I forgot it in the trunk! There's a penny in there! Wait, did I have any, is it, maybe there's something, no, there's just broken parts of vehicles that everybody kept dropping off. God damn it! Oh my god, it's the mistake of a century! It's the mistake of a century! I can't believe this just happened! Is there no fuel spawns around here? God damn, it's too high up! It's too high up! Fuck! I was distracted! You guys were complaining about me complaining! And I got distracted! burning fuel! Fuel! Alright, let's forget about the last 3 minutes. Nobody saw that. But we learned that the base is not decayed, and I have 2 days left on it. 2 days. The blueprints on the PTC are bugged for me. I was on Discord trying to figure it out for... Wait, what do you mean the blueprints on the PTC are bugged? Is it just that you can't, make anything, or what? Meat wagon. There we go. Get all that in there. Are there that many people not returning carts in the US? Here in Germany, you'll never see that. People are too robotic. You know what? Like, the Walmart cart theory. Put your carts away. Interesting. You know, I saw something about that. They're actually, there was a guy, I think my wife showed me this. There was a guy that would go around, and he would, like, be waiting in a supermarket parking lot with a camera, and then he would go confront people that would not take their carts back, or didn't take their carts back. I thought he looked, I mean, the guy was an asshole, because he was, like, getting really confrontational with people, and it's just, like, innocent people in a grocery store, like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't put the cart back. But yeah, that is a thing. Like, there are people that don't put the cart back. I think you really need to go to the deep desert for fuel cells nowadays. The spawns at Shield Wall used to be a lot more. Is that what happened? Did they change the spawns? You could be right. Yeah, you could be right. Values should be limited 0 to 5, but it isn't. I would research blueprints and then I didn't get a token. Oh, really? That's not good. So, get good. I just saw that ghost. I need to get good. But it isn't. Yeah, so the cart theory. I always put the cart back. I don't think about it though. Like we just got back from the grocery store yesterday. And every single time, like clockwork, I get done loading up the trunk and then I run it back the cart and I put it back right at the front, like every single time, without fail. But I've been doing that. Like, I don't know. Did I get taught that as a little kid? I must have got taught that as a little kid. If you take a cart, then you should bring it back. Also, where you got it to. Yeah, I agree. Stop! I'm trying to go this way. Yep, I agree completely with that one. All right, let's get up to the secret base. We're going to the secret base. Got to refuel it. Yep. There we go. Yeah, we lived in an area down over in LA where people would try to take the carts all the way back home. And then you'd find shopping carts like at the bus stop or something, like right down the street from where you live. And you're like, how the hell did this get here? This is how bored we are. We're talking about shopping cart etiquette? Oh my god. Look, we've got to talk about something while we're doing this boring ass LANSRAAD shit. What we betting Polar Cap's gonna come with grades 6 to 10 and make us grind even harder? Okay, so here's the, yeah, that's a good question. So what are the chances that the Polar Caps is gonna be a bunch of boring shit? Or what's the chances that they're gonna add in some robust like endgame pursuit or systems with it? Or yeah, like what are we actually dealing with here? I am not that confident. Like I am not that confident. What's the deal with the secret base? So this was this is set up in a place where it's a no-fly zone. So you can't fly up here. And there was, like, it was funny because there was people, like, coming to find me when I was live over at my base while I was chatting. So I made this secret base, and I was like, you guys will never find me. And I made it a game, like, to come try and find where I was while I was having, like, my discussions on the stream. And then, like, literally, the day that I revealed where this place was. Nobody even knew where it was. There was something in my mailbox that somebody left me, and it was like a disassembled buggy, or where was it? It was disassembled buggy parts, letting me know that they knew where I was. And because somebody blocked one of my entrances with a buggy, like outside of my garage. So I'm like, I'm gonna make a secret base somewhere where nobody knows where I am. And day one, they found me. Day one, they knew where I was. It was so funny. And then the second day, I had all these buggies appear all over this secret base. They were laid all over the top. It was so funny. It was so fucking funny. But that's why I made this base up here. It was like, so you can't find me while I'm discussing things, but they found me anyways. And then it's in a no-fly zone, so it's kind of cool. Like, you can build just up at the threshold where it's like no more building, and it's you can't fly up here, so you have to climb. Your shirt looks cool. What is it? This is from Elden Ring. So if you guys look, oh shit, hold on. So that is Mithra from Elden Ring. It's a metal Mithra shirt that says Elden Ring up here. And he's stabbing the blade into his head. That's Mithra's blade. This is one of my favorite bosses from Elden Ring. He's the Madness boss. That's the Madness boss from Elden Ring. But you can get these Elden Ring shirts that have like this is metal writing, like death metal. Or black metal. We have, on my wife's stream, she does at the first Monday of every month, she does Metal Mondays. And people come and do song requests, and it's a good way to learn a bunch of new metal if you're into that type of music. Can you build a base on the top of Gorilla's head? I think it's like above the build zone cutoff. But yeah, the Godzilla's head is like right over here, I think. Right there. Yeah. But it's fun. You can build pretty high up past the no-fly zone, and then nobody can fly over. If you try to fly up to the top of this, your fuel just goes, and then you'll like gas out and crash. So it is cool that you can build up that high, I will say. I always try to grab extra carts if it's near my car. Some ATMs at the trade post would be nice, so don't have to go to Arakeen or Harco to get into your bank account. That would be really cool. Oh my god, that would be really cool. We live in an advanced society, right? With Dune, like they should have ATMs like that. That would be cool. Can you build your base on top of? Oh, I read that. Godzilla's head is all block building. Godzilla has no build zone all around it. Okay, that's good to know. Oh, I didn't even get in. I wasn't even in Discord today. Holy cow! I woke up late today. Late as in like 7 o'clock. I was just so exhausted yesterday. And I've got another long meeting today, too, because we're trying to set up the presentation for the end of the month. All right. But yeah, that would have been cool to build on Godzilla's head over there. I also have another t-shirt that is a metal t-shirt that's the Nameless King, and it has the Dark Souls 3 boss, the Nameless King, on it. I'm a huge fan of FromSoft, and I'm a big fan of t-shirts that have a nice design on it. I like a black t-shirt with a nice set design. I could literally have a different t-shirt for every day of the year. Oh, Lafu! Oh my gosh, thank you very much. We got the classic Arnold Commando. He's building my log cabin. He's currently outside right now building the log cabin. Arnold in his prime. 7 is late to you. Next level in military, we need to start at 5:30, so we woke at 4:30. Well, I guess I was saying that I felt exhausted when I woke up. But I usually wake up, yeah, I mean, we're usually up by like 6 or so, 6:30 a.m. Now, when I used to have to drive into LA, and sometimes I would have to be at the pilot school that we had, and I would have to start there at the pilot school. And I'd have to be there at 8 a.m. 8 a.m., that's after the hour and a half or 2 hour traffic that I had to sit through getting down there. So like you rewind back the time, like I had to get up pretty early twice a week and then just go sit there tired like in an hour and a half of traffic going in. I did that for years. It was so bad. That's why right now I just do not want to drive distances to I will literally make it my point to not take a job where I have to drive distances anymore. I don't want to do that. I did that for so long and it is so miserable. Like you end up just like spending 3 hours minimum every day is like just mind-numbingly boring, just like looking through oh, 1 second, guys. 1 second. Okay, 1 second, guys. I have to send out this for work. Just give me 1 second. All right, I have to send out an email real quick, and then good to go. Okay. All right. Let me read some of your comments. Sorry, I had to respond to that. I do have another job. Hey, Grumpy, how's it going? Where could I go to troubleshoot beyond Dune game reporting? I would try the Discord. Go to their official Discord and go post in the technical forums. There's a forum post area that you might be able to get some traction on. Looks like the latest Funcom bug is LANSRAAD not refreshing. 11 hours and counting on my server? Oh, really? Wow. I know expanding the level caps on specializations is a hell no, but what if they add a couple new categories? I think that if they're going to add new categories of something, what it should be is new skill trees, like the Souk Doctor and stuff like that. I don't think that the specializations, like, I mean, more to grind. They probably will be doing that, wouldn't they? I'm going to have to reset my character, I think. Really? Oh, no. I mean, there might be, like, yeah, you can try posting on the, let me, I got to refill my drink real quick. I gotta refill my coffee. All right. This day is off to a start. Oh, shit. Thanks, Grumpy. Yeah, I was on the chat for 2 hours last night on Discord. Oh, shit. My character is dehydrated. All right. Yeah, I think that... I'll tell you. Remember, I said that for Dune, there are, like, a handful of things... Okay. I would be cool if you could hydrate off of spice beer. Yeah, I think that there's a couple things that they could do that would, in my opinion, it would add a lot of longevity to the game as far as baseline systems that they could build off of. One of them, in my opinion, if you're not going to do a matchmaking system, you need to put an interface in here that you can do a group finder. Straight up. The chat is not good enough. There needs to be a lobby system where I can label something like, hey, I'm going to do this testing station run, and people can go click on it and join the group, and they see it there. That type of an interface is not hard to program. Matchmaking systems, those are much harder to program because you have to have an independent system that you press Q, and now it needs to know how to sort and pair with a bunch of different circumstances that lead to different pairings. And in the normal sense, a game, when they do that, will have 3 DPS, 1 healer, 1 tank. And in Dune, obviously, you can't necessarily do that. So it would just be pile everybody together, group 4 up together, and it probably would be pretty quick, right? Pretty quick queues. You're not sorting everything by that. And so in a sense, that's kind of basic matchmaking you could do. Joel said, we don't have a healer class. It doesn't make sense to do the Trinity, and when you're doing like with a tank and a healer and you're going into a dungeon or a group. Then he also mentioned the Sook Doctor class. So if you can see what I'm saying, one of the things that they could do, and it's not one thing, it's a system of things, is add a group finder lobby system that's not matchmaking while you build the matchmaking system. It could be a really easy basic matchmaking system that doesn't need to sort because you don't have classes yet. Then eventually when you add the Sook Doctor class and you add the Super Trooper Tank class and you add whatever, these other diamonds that are the archetype roles, then you could that's plenty of time. That's like a year and a half later you've bought yourself that you could program in the actual sorting matchmaking queue. So, and then that's all the while you've been thinking about creative new things to put in for us, right? New content. Not more of the same, and then not with a new skin or something like that. So if they do something like that over the next year, then I could see that the game has a little bit more legs put under it. Straight up. But what I'm worried about is we're already at a case that is past that. So we're already at this like just look at what's happened to Bungie, all right? Now, does Joel have as much protection and longevity as we'd like to think? Or is Joel's time here, like, he's been there for 20 years, hasn't he? He's been there for 20 years. So it's not like they're going to be doing a reshuffling to be like, the game is dying, we're going to shut it down type of thing. So the question is are they going to add fun things for us to do for the next year? Because doing more of the same stuff is going to be not very fun. And that is only making a game for that new matriculation of people coming in. And it's not even thinking, not even for a second, about taking care of everybody at the end. It doesn't matter. They're not going to be spending any more money on the game anyways. They already got your money. So, and that's a bad way. That's a sad thing that we're in if that's the way it is, because you'd like to think that when you buy a game, that game has some ownership over what you're buying, but they have all the rights to change it along the way. They can change it, and even right now, before Stop Killing Games, they can take that away from you, right? We have no rights when we buy a game unless it's like a cartridge. Then they're gonna have to come into my home and take it from me. Do I even have a right to protect a video game that somebody's trying to come and take from me? I have these rights for guns. Do I even have the right to use it? I don't even know what we have the right to do anymore. I just want to play a goddamn game and not have anybody take it from me. Or change it. But I guess you have to change things if it's not complete, right? Ongoing balance. Now, changing for the sake of changing. World of Warcraft does that. You guys know that? World of Warcraft has a constant shuffling of power balancing. And what that does is it makes people play alts. So they have this system where you're constantly like pushing people around to use that $60 token to level a new alt that's the new FOMO for the season. And it is like that. It's been like that for years, and they make a lot of money because of stuff like that. Daily Unfuncom discussion. Yep. That's why I have Blu-ray 4K for Dune 1 and 2. We'll buy 3. Still, they could shut down Blu-ray players. Yep. When you really think about it, I mean, I just need to have stuff here for the length of time that I'm alive. You know? Past that, it's nice to think about how we could set it up good for everybody behind us, and if we have family, and then kids coming up, how do we give them the best experience? And it keeps dominoing that. But really, the like having physical ownership or physical copies of stuff, there is still a need for that or a want to have that. Why would you want that? No one can take it away from you. It won't ever change. I mean, it could get patched, but you could isolate that. So we still, my wife and I, we have lots of physical copies of stuff. Because of exactly that. You can't trust it. You don't know. Like if you really like something, you gotta kind of ensure that it's protected, right? Or else it can get taken away from you. And what I'm really worried about right now, to be honest, it's the only time I've ever thought about this, is I'm a little bit concerned about Destiny 2. And like they I just really hope that game can just exist as it is for the next 20 years. Not even touch it. Just leave it there. Let people play it. Have the servers there. What I'm really concerned about is them doing something vindictive and taking that game away. And I'll be fucking pissed if they do that. Honestly, I might even write a letter. I might even write a few letters. All right? I'm good at doing that. I'll find some higher up, talk to them. What the fuck is that gonna do? They don't care. They don't care at all. Oh God, you know what's funny? My brother messaged me this morning and he's like, "Are we getting 35 LANSRAAD missions tomorrow?" And I was like, "Yeah." And then he sent me this picture. My brother sent me this picture to the notion of getting 35 more LANSRAAD with no ×2 specialization. He's like, "Ah, my eyes are gonna bleed out of my face. Ah." Yeah. That sums it up right there, I would say. That picture is exactly how I feel. Yeah. Not every game can be Baldur's... Yeah. Not every game can be Baldur's Gate 3. Oh, man. You know what's funny, though? Not every game can be as good as Terraria. I'm gonna slowly convert every single person in this audience to be playing Terraria eventually. It's such a fun game. We hop onto Terraria every once in a while. Holy shit. Yeah, I was noticing now my LANSRAAD's zeroed out. This is gonna reset. So this is gonna reset. Did they say, where is it? Where's their Discord? So I still play Terraria, yep. I'll never stop playing. I always hop on here and there. In 15 hours, the official servers will undergo 15-minute maintenance to replenish 35 mnemonic recollections as part of the second weekend anniversary boost event. We will top up... Okay, this is misleading, guys. Did you see? This is actually misleading how they worded this. This is actually misleading how they worded this, and I'll tell you why. So what they said is wait, where is it? Service alerts. There it is. Okay, so on service alerts, all right. Look at this. Look at how this is worded, okay? Tomorrow, official servers will undergo a brief 15-minute maintenance to replenish mnemonic recollections to 35 as part of the second weekend anniversary boost event. All right, they don't specify what is boosted. They say we will top up mnemonic recollections again at the start of the event for the specialization EXP boost weekend as well. So do you see how, like, you could just glance at that and be like, oh, they're gonna top off the specialization and it's gonna be doubled. But no, what this is kind of saying is that this weekend is not gonna be specialization, and they will also top it off for the specialization weekend, which I think is the third weekend, right? That's the third. So, yeah, so this weekend is going to be 35 of those at half. So at 125 experience. Now, doesn't that sound like fun? I'm thinking about taking this weekend off from Dune, and then because that will show them in their data that nobody fucking likes it when there's no double specialization, you know? Nobody likes that shit. Get it out of here. We gotta send them a message somehow, and all they look at is the ones and zeros. All they're looking at is the ones and zeros. The cool thing about Terraria, unlike Minecraft, the torches actually light around you without placing them. Oh, yeah. Terraria, no matter how you look at it, it's a good game. It's a good game. What have I missed? Had to collect the kids? We're just looking at what their announcement is for tomorrow. Just looking through the community, the tattoos turned out great. Oh, is that... Oh, did they show the tattoos in the community? Where is that? Communet signal. So... Wait, is this... Oh, the new in-game tattoos. How come she blacked it out so much? Right here, like, why is it so blacked out? Look at this one. Right there. That had more of a, it got blacked out more in there. I don't know. And does that have it on the top? Yeah, you can kind of see it. Later, folks. Heading to town. Hopefully pick up hard copies 11th edition. My first match is the 27th, and I need to get prepared. Oh, nice. Hey, Grumpy, post some pictures in the Discord. I want to see what the... What do you mean by a match? Is it like following an official rule set? Like a board game matchup? That sounds kind of cool. We should create our own tattoos and transfer PNG. That would be cool. Oh, look at that. Yeah, they organized this. So, that's my question right there. Oh my gosh, look at this. They actually... Okay, guys, this is actually kind of crazy. Did you guys see this? This is like... this is actually after they've taken time to think and not Joel live reacting. Look at this. Are there plans to improve the PvP aspects of the game? Yes, we have plans to improve things in PvP and have some designs in the... Stop saying backlog! Any changes we do for PvP must also be valid for PvE. One should not exclude the other. We are looking at melee and ranged combat, abilities, vehicles, and how they all unify together. We will do our absolute best to ensure a great... You know, it's funny because... Yes, I'm going up against Chaos Knights. A friend of mine is running. Unless he changes his mind and runs something else, I'll post pictures of the match. Yeah, I'm really curious to see what that looks like. That sounds like a lot of fun, actually. Hey, what's up? Your guys' shark base made it to the communet? Where's it at? Let's see. Is it somewhere down here? Whoa, that looks cool. Oh, dude, guys, look at that. A bar. That looks really cool. We should make a bar like that. All right, where's it at? Where's it at? Oh, there it is. Look at this. Look at this. Oh. You guys did it. You did it. Oh, man. There you guys are. You guys are famous. You guys are famous. You're in the community. Look at that. This is on the Stoneheart server. No, it's that. Honestly, that's what caps lock is for. It's like for when you get excited or shout, you know. Yeah, that looks great. Yeah, that base is right over there. Look at that. Look at that. You guys are famous. Very impressive. Very impressive. All right. It's like a big happy shark. Like, hey, guys. Oh, look, a little spider crawler. Man, if they just fucking put something to do in this game. I swear to God, Joel, would you just look at all these people gathered around here. You've gathered all these good people around here that are making very quality creative bases. Would you just give us something to do? Could you just give us something to do, Joel, please? All right? I have listed off 100 different things you could do. Where is that? Where is it? Where is this list? Right here. Is there any content planned before September 22nd? This patch, along with any planned community events or weekend boosts, and 5 new LANSRAAD missions. Yeah, there's content parity. Okay. Is there plans to improve PvP? Yes. So they know they need to improve it, and there's plans to improve it. What are the thoughts about the current balance of the game's augment graded system? There are discussions happening internally. In terms of balance, we are reviewing and adjusting every piece of progression, including itemization, personal Uh-oh. Do you hear what this says? Do you know what this says, guys? Oh my God. You guys know what's coming. We're gonna, okay, so, they're gonna change everything. Which is nice if you like want to come up with a new build maybe, because everything's going to be changing. They're probably going to do a new skill tree, right? Like Conan. They're going to change it to like a Conan skill tree. And so they have parity between the two teams and for balance. What about, let's see. So this looks like they're like all of this stuff we're getting used to, like grade 5. Obviously it's still going to be grade 5 will be the best. This changes. They're changing everything, guys. We're in that. Yep. Everything's changing. Okay, you know everything needs to change for it to get better, in my opinion, with this game. Everything legitimately needs to change in order for this to get better. And he needs to put in the damn Sook Doctor tree. Like he was teasing, and he said that he thought about before the game launched. Are there any plans to rework what you just gave us? Do you guys see that's what this says? It's like, are there any plans to rework or rebalance the personal rewards and decrees for the LANSRAAD? The thing you just gave us. We definitely, it's like, yeah, We'll take a look. Yeah, we'll take a look at that. Yeah, you know what's funny? Whenever you see a statement like this, by the way, guys, this has actually... What that means is it hasn't. This has actually organically been discussed internally. How's it going here, high school folks? You guys want some drugs? Anyways, personal rewards and on the that's basically like you guys just spent like 3 months making this. When are you planning on reworking it? We just made it. Really? These answers are so dumb. They don't have the ability to pull off any of this. Just look at chapter 3. They don't even have the ability to craft the correct way to say things with a sentence. I know there's a language barrier, the second language, English, but they need to take a page out of War Dog's dev book and Grossmind, tell the player base this is the game we're making, enjoy it or move on. They folded so damn fast, it's insane. That's just, we'll think about everything but promise nothing, yeah. See, right here is the problem. They've put themselves so much in a corner now, they don't have any balls to try anything. That's another thing too. Like they're creative. Their chief creative idea maker. Really kind of. I'm waiting to be impressed. The game, when the game launched, and you're like, oh, cool, a Dune game. I'm impressed. I'm having fun. All right. That's where it ended though, and then now we're way down over here. And we need to be impressed. We need like, whoa, I had no idea you guys were cooking that up. This is going to be fun to play. Holy shit. Like for example, Ghost and I went in and got this exotic axe last night from Destiny 2. I didn't even, like before the other day, I didn't even know that axe existed in the game. They put this crazy shit in the game. I'm like, what the fuck is this thing? This is amazing. Oh my god, they surprised me. I'm like, whoa. I want to see a new set of items coming in the game. Archetype sets, 2 and 4 piece bonuses. All right? And I want to see 5 or 6 of them made, and they're all interesting, and you can mix and match. And I'm going to be like, whoa, they're putting in item sets in the game. Okay. All right. Oh, they're putting in stats on the weapons. Okay, we got some stats on we got a proc. One of the weapons has a proc. Okay. If they started doing shit like that, then you'd see a completely different tune from me. Like, then I'd be like getting surprised. I'd be like, whoa. When the fuck was the last time I said that about Dune? Like any content they showed. Where I'm like, whoa. Yeah. I don't remember. Maybe the specialization tree, but even that when they showed that, I was like confused. No other dishes on the fun come menu now. That's actually a really good way to phrase that. Oh my god, new specializations, please no. Yeah. No more. They're gonna beat us into the ground. They're like, oh, you're not gonna quit? Oh, you say you're not going to quit. We'll see about that. You sure about that? You sure about that? That's what they're saying to themselves, right? This was their Q&A. That was my question. This list right here was their Q&A. But they didn't answer. They went back and thought about the answers and then typed them up. So this is more of a representation of like what's going to happen. Hey, what's up? Yeah, it's all console stuff. Too small a team to look at other stuff. Well, you know what it's like, guys? Can I be honest? It's like the game right now is launching for the first time on September 22nd. Do you know what I'm saying, guys? Guys, it's as if the game is first launched. Now imagine that we have these requests like, hey, you should put this in the game. You should put this in the game before the game launches, right? That's weird, right? You wouldn't be expecting that. So by September 22nd, is that now the time when we can expect, Like when an actual game launches, you get 3 months later, you get like the first piece of new content, right? Is that the cadence that we're going to expect? Because now they're actually launching the game. So like, yeah, console, they're like, oh, we got to have content for console to make them happy. Like PC is forgotten about at this point. But so is that the way it's going to be then? So we're not going to see anything really until, well, no. Okay. So the Polar Caps is, to them, a new piece of content also for console. God damn it, dude. When are we going to get anything new at all? Like in a year? Are we really going to be, it's going to be 2027 before we see anything at all that's new. Dune Awakening fun is like John Cena. No one sees it. That dude, seriously. Oh, what did you say? Oh, Dom's Roundtable. I watched this Dune hype video last night that came on my YouTube feed. There was a Dune hype video? Really? I didn't even see that. I didn't get recommended. That's kind of funny. I actually was thinking about before console release. But see, I don't even know. Like, what would be my opinion? My opinion would still have people buying the game, because like a lot of the people would hear the opinion and be like, we don't give a shit about like the end game stuff. I'm just gonna play the front. He did a hype video last night. Dom's Roundtable. Oh, it was Dom's Roundtable, yeah. What was the hype about? Was it for Polar Caps? The movie, or what's the hype about? I mean, and this is why we're getting into the nuts and bolts, right? I mean, who the fuck wants to play $50 for this when there are way better titles to play? Oh yeah, way better titles to play right now. And the thing is like, people still might want. They're gonna be like, oh, a Dune movie. Can I play any Dune game? And on that sense, right? Just that basic level. There's gonna be an appeal to even just play a little bit of the front, and the front of the game is worth $40, or is it 50? Are they charging 50? Yeah, it's not a full price. I wouldn't pay full price. I would never recommend this game full price at $60. But what is it? I didn't even, let me look. Let's find out. Where is it? Dune store. How much is this game? $49.99, and the bundles. Wow, $69.99 and $89.99. Windrose is launching console with crossplay. That's the thing, is that Ghost. When we were working on our game, like the port to different platforms, and the crossplay, this is all planning, like organization and planning, and you can have efficiency in how you set up what you're doing, and you can have multiple things that are occurring, and going to be satisfied simultaneously. You do the bulk of the work on your primary platform. The thing is that they just, I really don't think they did it in-house, some of the key things for programming with the game, because then there's no reason why they would be incapable to either redo it, do it again, or update it and fix it without breaking it. I really am convinced they had other third-party companies working on the bulk of some of this stuff, and then they got a handoff, because I just cannot understand why they are so incapable on certain things with their own things that they made. If they created that, how can they not work with it and manage it? The video seemed like it was directed at people who played the game at the start but quit at the DD. But that was almost a year ago. RuneScape Dragon Wilds launches with crossplay September 25th. Or September 15th. Maybe if you pull up Dom's Roundtable video, you'll get... Maybe he has the power. I'll watch it later. If you want to link it in the Discord, I'll watch it later. It's pure incompetence, and they don't have the skill for this. I think it's boiling down to skill. What are they capable of doing? Why would you need to go out of house for stuff? Yeah, so lack of skill. Remember, originally when I was commenting on it, I didn't want to comment in that direction to start, because I don't ever want to speculate on some other person's like own capabilities. They got hired, they're working there, it's whatever. We're talking about like speculation on the design process from the output that we're getting and then playing through and then testing. And based on some of our expertise backgrounds, we can get pretty far into the working backwards to piece together what's going on. And then you use that reconstruction to work back forward again to see what is ahead of us, to speculate then what we can expect. That's kind of what our discussions have been doing. And so now, yeah, it's kind of anybody's guess. Like they really, I don't know if they realize this, but they have been showcasing how incapable they are to create anything new for the game this whole time. And so I'm really, like I've emphasized this a lot, the year two for Dune really is a make or break for the entire game, if it's not already too broken. I don't even know what happened behind the scenes that we don't know, but they really need to show us that they're capable of creating new things, like they created the game. Because games that are going to be around for 10 years, that have a 10-year plan, that's not just playing through an hour story every time there's a new... Like, hour story, you wait 2 months. Hour story, you wait 2 months. Hour story, you wait 2 months. That's not the way to tell a 10-year story, okay? That's also not a game. That's not a game. You have to have interesting things for you to do in between those story points, right? In a framework of the game, or else no one's going to stick around. Unless that's what you want of this game. You want people to just show up for an hour and then leave. Oh, okay, that's the story. All right, I'm done. Add it to Discord already? All right, thanks, Dazzler. Because Funcom is just a publisher, they are not a developer. They didn't develop Conan either. They are just a publisher. Wait a minute. Really? Did they not have in-house devs? I thought they did. If I remember right, the video has zero actual gameplay. It's all clips from the Funcom. Dune was made with a partnership to a German dev company. Oh. Is Funcom a bunch of fakers? Is Funcom a bunch of phonies? Is that what this is? Are Funcom a bunch of phonies? Oh my god, we've been duped. Have we been duped? They have no technical knowledge. They can't plan anything, and you can see it in the game how bad the code is. If it was SP Who Cares, but sold as an MMO with this bad a code, yeah, bad. I'm leaning to agree with all of that completely, Ghost. Like, because, again, I'm trying to call to attention the lack of capability of creation, which is the hardest step. Which actually, and because I've worked this, okay, guys, what Joel is calling the hardest step, are you ready for this, guys? That's the most fun to work on, to create in creation, to ideate in complete nebulous, and you have no fucking idea what it's gonna look like, and you're creating it out of the ether in true creativity on a 50-foot fucking whiteboard. That is literally the most most fun you can have as a developer. That is the most fun. The hardest part is the technical annoyance and the bugs, and that's like, that sucks. Dude, the most fun is creating the idea. So why aren't they creating any ideas? I don't understand. I'm going to walk away from this game eventually if they can't create any ideas. Because when I was working on video games, that was the most fun. They're not even having fun at their job anymore. Recently I've watched the different trailers of the game, launch, pre-alpha announcements. I was so hyped back then. They promised so much, and now when I look back, I'm like, what the fuck happened? Dude, guys, and yes, you're right. We can still see it. They like are goading us because like you can see it in the loading screens. They are still showing these loading screens that have all of this fun happening. Like a guy on like on top of a buggy fucking shooting the fuck out of something and it's exploding, and then there's all this other stuff happening. Like, dude, that's not happening in the game. That's not happening in the game. But they're like, look what can happen in the game. Year 2 is definitely make or break. The game started so well and died off because of a dead end game. It's only farmers still playing for the majority, as they were happy to continue the terrible loop. And listen, however people enjoy their time in a game, there's nothing wrong with that. And if you enjoy doing something, you know, that's easier to digest, and it's like, you don't have to think too much about it. You can just, you know, go in after work. I don't have to worry about it. And there's not much of a push for challenge if you don't want it to be. It's fine. And if you want to play Dune in a certain way, there's nothing wrong with that. But our job here, right here at this channel and these discussions, really is turning into, you know, calling out developers for fair practice, best practices, I guess you could call it, in the game development industry. And you have a certain responsibility, you know, and this is what the part that's missing. Okay, this is the part that comes from inside yourself. Every person to drive the drive and motivation, is that the game Dune, and just making the game, putting in that effort. You have to want to make the best experience for people. You have to have that intention behind everything. And you know how they said, like, with great power comes great responsibility? It's that you have a fucking obligation, if you're that powerful, to go save people. That's what it means, like to Superman or something like that. That's an extreme case that would never exist. But that's what it means, right? If you create a good experience for people, you're almost obligated to see it through. You don't just group everybody up and then to let them down, okay? You have an amazing stage here. Go take it a distance. Go be creative. You know what I mean? That's all you have to do. Go do your job and have fun. Or find a different job if you're not having fun creating video games for people. That literally video games can make an impact in someone's whole life. That changes people's life. Like, video games are important. It's important to put a good effort into the development of a game. And not have bad intentions. Or no intentions. Or lazy. Or be lazy. What's the plan for Double Loot Weekend? Oh, Double Loot Weekend. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. It'll be the end of the month. We'll see where we're at. Year 2? No. Chapter 4 is literally make or break for them. That's, yeah, could be. It could already be in that make or break state right now. All their patches to close the mesh holes. Yeah, edit a version on a pack file and it's all Ghost with the insight. My new challenge is farming specializations. That's all I am doing. Currently just talked into returning, and yeah, catch-up grind is real. Yep. It's real, all right. You know, the thing, and listen, if anybody's new coming back to the game, remember, a lot of our discussions are about the longevity, health of the game, and the end game. So there is still a big chunk of the game that is fine to play. There might not be as many people anymore playing that, but for console release, certainly there will be. So remember, any of the discussion you hear here will not be impacting your experience on the front of the game. There is still a good front part of the game that you can have fun with, and if you have other people to play with, it'll make it a lot better. Now, then the end game and the PvP discussions and stuff here. You know, the what to do once you get there. What do I want to do? That's a trick. That's a challenge. It's not easy to come up with that for games. No. Because making games is hard. Don't tell people that. Just do the hard thing and show how good you are doing hard things. Wouldn't you want to make that impression? Show how good you are doing hard things, Joel. Make that the impression. Don't worry, Joel's on it. He's good at handling hard things. That's the impression I have of this guy, right? Wouldn't that be the impression you'd want people to have? Oh, Joel's on it. Oh, don't worry. He's really, really good at handling tough stuff. No. He'll take care of us. Don't worry. That's how I imagine the guy Steve at Warframe. Hey, don't worry. Steve is brilliant. Steve will come up with a solution. That's how I talk about Steve at Warframe. Don't worry. Steve will blow your mind, man. He's going to come up with the most brilliant solution to this. Just you wait. Just you wait. Gaming is life. Yeah. I mean, Funcom took all the money they made from Age of Conan, abandoned it, and put all that money into Secret World. Age of Conan had a ton of potential. Everything up to the end game is fantastic. It's purely the end game. The specialization grind will keep people from sticking around on console. That will not be successful as they expect. Yeah, you could be right. Could be right. Joe loves handling hard things. Oh, geez. Oh, wow, that did sound like that. Sorry. The last stream, I lost all respect for them. People who sit there and complain how hard their job is. If I was their boss and I saw that, they would have been fired the next day. That's what I was saying. I was trying to make that point, Ghost, is that where I've worked, and I have worked on much smaller scale game development projects than this, not even holding a candle to the size that Funcom and then the bigger game companies get. And I had a cutthroat CEO that would have seen that as weakness. He would have pulled you aside and been like, don't ever say that publicly if he didn't fire you right there. I agree, Ghost. 100%. That's why a lot of my response, I'm conditioned out of that type of environment where you just do not fucking say that. You do not let your weaknesses known to people. You just don't. I would have never said that shit. Warframe has some of the best gameplay I've seen from a free game. Yeah, Kind Wan. And you will see me pop on Warframe here and there on the stream. I have almost 1,000 hours. I'm trying to get the daily login 400 for Prime Sure Footed, and I'm at day 365. Warframe is a fantastic game made by a fantastic set of devs that everybody plays the game. Everybody cares about it. It's a really good game. Warframe will not let you down. They hate going to work. I know. You can see it. So I was right. Damn. I don't know. Dazzler Joel's worm looked pretty... it's doing it in public. Keep it in private, not to your customer. Yeah. Will console have LANSRAAD since it's single player? Well, okay. So they see. Here's the guy. So this is a confusion now. So console is going to have servers that you can play multiplayer, but they only announced console and then they said single player, right? So they made that statement in a confusing way. Prefer Soulframe? Looking forward to see. Well, Soulframe was made by Digital Extremes, same people. They're basically making Warframe into an MMO, so it'll have the same feel. If you like Soulframe, you'll probably like Warframe. The thing about Warframe, though, is it does take a bit of investment in the beginning. Like, if you look at what my character is in Warframe, it's so powerful. I can teleport out of myself. Like, I have, like, the gnarliest Ash Prime. I was hitting for, like, almost 1 billion damage ticks. Stating something is difficult or hard is not a problem. It's repeating it constantly. Just say we'll look into that. Well, but it's the thing is that they're supposed to be the expert at their job, and they're getting paid for their job. And then they come to us when we're sitting here with clearly there's problems and complaints, and they're like, guys, sorry, you should know this is hard, okay? Why did they say it like that? Why are we saying it's hard now at this time? It's to gain sympathy and to get you off their back a little bit, right? So they're using then that sympathy as a means to an end for you. That's not the best way to be engaging with people, you know. So that's kind of why it was being weaponized in a way, you know, like that sympathy. I just want them to release something that makes me yawn. Oh my god, yeah. They need to say it will be challenging, but we will get it done. Yes, Ghost. Oh my god. So you guys, did you see how Ghost just phrased that? The way that Ghost just phrased that speaks to his experience, because listen to this. It will be challenging, but we will get it done. Saying it will be challenging acknowledges past mistakes. Saying we will get it done is actionable directly to those past mistakes. So saying it will be challenging, but we will see it through. We will get it done. Don't you guys worry. We won't let you down. That is how I am conditioned to talk to investor groups, to the benchmark check-in, to this. Like, I have literally, like, the investor groups, like, why is this not like this? This is not how we want to see it through. And I've got to come back and argue that this is the best possible way for us to show the physics that we are trying to align this to. It has to be there. We can't budge. And I'm saying that to the investor, the benchmark check-in, that could cancel this. I have to have confidence, and I did. I sat at this long table with my boss, the creative director, and then me, at the USGA Research Center in Newark, New Jersey. All right, sitting around the round table, and I have to speak and advocate why this is appearing in the game this way and why this is the best way to do it. And anytime they had pushback on it, I have to make the case about why. And it was every way every time the benchmark check-in, you go into it thinking, talking to your boss, you're like, all right, they're going to want to change stuff creatively. How are we going to hold to what our vision is? Literally, I've had that conversation about not budging on the vision because we know it is the best. We just spent 100 hours developing it. I'm not going to let some guy that's been sitting in a chair thinking about golf and not games this whole time, just like, huh, what about this idea? I'd like to see this. We'll work on that. We'll put it on the list. Yeah, maybe. We'll see. Funcom doesn't like hard things. They're straight. The only things that actually falls for that sympathy scam are the white knighters anyways. That's true. This is stupid to even hire a Norwegian company for a live service game. Well, I mean, I don't know. You got to. Everybody has the chance to rise to the occasion, right? Doesn't matter where you are from, I guess, but they're not really helping that case out. Does Joel golf? He obviously doesn't have confidence and don't want to make commitment with it. You could be right. It does seem that way. I mean, I honestly, like, if you didn't think it could get any worse from the live stream right after the creator call and he's stroking the worm, boy, oh boy, just wait till he says how hard his job is for the next 20 fucking minutes and really makes you feel bad for making him feel bad. How dare you make Joel feel bad? His job was hard. Always blame the guy in the chair. I honestly like to think that behind the scenes of every nefarious thing, there is a guy in a dark room with a bunch of TV monitors and a chair, and he's got some cat that he's petting. And you never see his face. You just see his lower half and the cat. It's like from Inspector Gadget. What was that guy's name? He went from stroking the worm to putting his fingers up the hat hole. Oh. I don't know why, but hat hole. He wants to be the lovable rogue that is trying to do what the community wants. I like to try to believe that, but I don't. I think it might be a combination of that and he's fucking lazy right now, dude. He's being lazy. You got to put the work in, all right? Get the job done. I'm so sick of this shit from him. Like, my sympathy lasted until he started saying how hard his job was. Dude, every fucking job in existence is hard and can be hard. Who are you talking to? It's an audience of people that all have jobs and stuff. Everything's hard. Surviving in life and not dying early is hard. You just described me literally, cat included. Ah, that's funny. Oh, Dr. Claw. Yeah, this is Dr. Claw. That's it. Dr. Claw. Arrowhead is another example of Norwegians not being the best or most competent and focused at making and maintaining. You know, yeah. I won't be able to. I don't know, like, if it is something to do with their location or anything like that. I'd like to think not, because everybody is so connected into the world nowadays. But you know, maybe it is a case for that. If you see a pattern to analyze, then there can be some extrapolation, I'm sure. But you know, again, like I said, from now and I mean, when are they going to decide that there's going to be something in there like new coming? They're probably thinking Polar Caps is new. I was actually, you know what's funny? I was running through Destiny 2 last night. There was a mission that I was doing, and it was one of the exotic missions, and it was in the snow. It was actually an adventure, and it was in the snow. So it was one of the old story missions. It was in the snow, and it was so freezing cold and windy that you had to literally go from bonfire to bonfire, or else you would die, and you would have to go back to the front. And you would have to navigate through this long chain of these bonfires all the way down to where you had to go in the mission. And I'm thinking to myself, you know what? I bet you this right here, this is like something they could do for Dune in the Polar Caps, where if you're just in the open air, you die, or you will eventually die. You literally have to stay near a heat source to move anywhere. This is literally exactly what I played last night in a mission in Destiny 2, and they did it. They did this mission years ago. This was years ago. So what's the new mechanic? So you're going to be dying in the snow, or you have to come from the bonfires or the storm that comes. But that's really basic, right? They need more than that, guys. They need more than that. What else is there to do in there? What new things are we interacting with? All right? There's a huge new loot pool to tap into the resources from this new area. And it's from the material makes this, and it's fun. It's fueling. Look at this new system. There's a vendor. It's like you get a new planet in Destiny. The new systems, a vendor, and all this stuff. There's public quests to go hop around with people. There's a dungeon to go in. All that stuff. Like literally, you could go look at Destiny 2 and see what they were doing. That cadence was really good. Dune could borrow from that a little bit. Yeah, so then this is why I said this, because what I was thinking last night in Destiny was, I bet you that this is like all we're going to get as something new. Like, go from bonfire to bonfire. And okay, so in that setting, that can be cool. What else can you have there with that? Well, we have to fight over a node and deal with the cold. So now it's much harder to fight other people to then control a node for capture, right? Or it's like King of the Hill, and then you capture a dungeon that then you can go raid the Snow Fortress. It's a PvE dungeon that is accessible if you win some circumstance, like in that Polar Cap area, right? So you see how those are like systems to interact with, as opposed to, which I'm fearing is going to be the case, which is like, go run from bonfire to bonfire. And look, that was already done in Destiny 2 a few years ago. I literally just played it last night. So it's like, I'm worried that the new thing isn't even going to be new. They didn't even invent it. Somebody else did it earlier than them. And better. Like the Division 2, the Underground, that right there. I thought they were Norwegian. They are Norwegian. They're from yeah, they're over in Norway. They are. It's just gonna turn the red heat bar blue. Now it's cold. Oh my god. Problem is, the game has been designed to actively discourage group play while expecting people to group up for endgame. That's true. That's very true, Kind One. There's actually a few of the ways that Joel has explicitly stated that he wanted it set up that conflict with the idea to group up. Our guilds have arbitrarily limited to 32, obviously a factor of 2, groups of 4. 32, this small number is too small. This whole function of a guild is too small, too limited to do anything that warrants group play. There was so many bugs where you can't even see where people are on the map. Like, bonfire to bonfire, mate, it'll be no different than us going from shaded to shaded area in Hog. Oh, yeah, Drenham, very good, very good. It would be no different than that. You're exactly right. So the expectations are necessary here, I would say. Like, what we're expecting is for them to just deliver something fun and good. And for that, what makes something fun? Well, then we're already then in that very granular discussion about game development. It's where we are. About putting effort on the base, the design board, with the intention to create something like that, as opposed to get an output for increased metric padding, which I guarantee you must have happened at some point. There's literally no reason why it is acceptable to let 30 to 40 seconds on a zone into an overland station unless you don't care that it takes that long. My expectations for polar caps are near 0, and they will still manage to disappoint. That's probably what's going to happen. Shitting on Scandinavian games is so silly. Search for a list of Swedish games, and you'll find a whole... Yeah, no. You cannot... That's why I was saying when that was being brought up. You cannot group up people like that and discriminate against culture or location. It's just not the way it is. There will always be games and capable people that surprise you from every single part of the planet. So it's not a standardization that you can label whole groups of people like that. You're right. So my correlation is more individual based capability. We're looking really like Joel is the idea maker. What are the ideas coming out of Joel? What is he saying? We're looking one-to-one with what he's saying and doing, right? That's what he said. So Joel is Australian. Yeah, he's from Australia. I need some fan comments about Arrowhead when I started playing. Oh, I read some fan comments about Arrowhead when I started playing. Helldivers 2, apparently fans think they're Norwegian. Yeah, and I think my expectations for the polar caps. So what is the word? So it's not an expectation. In my mind, I know what they have to do that would be sufficient for a minimum. My expectation is that it's going to be way less than that. So yeah, I don't have much hope, but I'm willing to wait it out and see it through. Because I, unlike them, will see it through to what I said I was going to do originally. But if you plan a live service game, you have a month where you can't do the live part because no one can work, is worthy of scorn. I mean, that's true if you don't have any mechanisms set up for that, right? Why are you even doing a live service game in the first place? Hey, as a solo player, I am done with the level 100 crafting, and now I'm working towards combat to get max 100. Do you think it would be beneficial for me to do beneficial to me for stations? Yeah. Yeah, my combat's at 100, and it definitely it absolutely helps. It helps with the breakpoints. Obviously, you're right to say, like, well, the scaling in the stations seems to go up way beyond what these numbers are. You can see that here, if I go to my you can see that the numbers here are substantially less than what the testing stations scale up for. That being said, though, like, your whole clear into the testing station is going to improve when you have these. Your breakpoints are going to change. Yeah, and I'm dumping now sabotage because that's really the only other place that has damage. Um, yeah, man, you know, and some of those, like, other quests are kind of annoying to do. It's gonna be a real slog getting through those last ones, right? Like, gathering and exploration. Ugh. Look at sabotage, though. Sabotage is up to 69. 69. Yeah, look at that. The scanned duration, that is kind of nice. For PvP. Yeah, I have combat crafting at 100 now. I just picked from the remaining. Yeah, that's anything goes really at that point once you get those two maxed out. Yeah, the one thing that that I said I was gonna get these up. I said I was gonna see it through, so that's what I'm doing. All right. Yeah, this one's getting up there now. Look, almost got that head, the helmet. You know, I could get the helmet this weekend, but holy shit, that would mean that I have to do the 35. Ugh. I really don't like doing the 35 when it's not the double specialization. It isn't like people are prohibited from working. It's culturally, when people take vacations, we wouldn't be surprised that lots of people take time off around 4th of July in the U.S. Yeah, you're right, George. You're right. And honestly, like, think about it. The idea of that system that they are describing, where you have guaranteed a good breadth of time off, in normal circumstances, like if you're you're working manual labor, or you're a teacher, you're exhausted, any extra time, you're like, oh yeah, like teachers get summers off and stuff. So you need that, and you've almost earned that. Now other jobs I've worked for a long time, it's all year round. There's no breaks. Sales is coming up right by Christmas. You're not getting off. No, I'm working on an e-commerce site. The biggest sales are coming up. The most bugs are happening. I gotta be there. So, yeah, there's like jobs that don't care about what time it is when the vacation is. You work. You're there because that's when it makes money. That company is gonna fail if you don't. This is capitalism, right? So now, in a culture where they have it guaranteed, what is the intention? It's supposed to create a healthier work life and work environment. It's supposed to help cultivate that, like a nice little garden. Your employees, like it makes them healthier, right? That's why you'd want to take care of somebody during a maternity leave and take care of people. Like it's to alleviate all of that. Now, then how do we talk about the system if that is negatively impacting the delivery of certain scheduled things that just happen to coincide, right? So then there's no flexibility. There's only rigidity on that. And so then you're always going to have a conflict. Well, maybe that company should not be making deliveries at that time. Or don't make long-term deliveries at all because you can't. You can't support it. You have to make one-off things. Just deliver it and go. So do you see what I'm saying? Maybe that comment about how there is a month vacation is the breaking of the chain of creating live service games. You should just not do that. Unless you have really created a system that is safe enough to look away for a month. And how could you even say that about World of Warcraft? There's literally no game in existence that could operate like that with that many users playing. Funcom should plan around that. They didn't. I don't think they did, and I think they're probably trying to more now, if they haven't already given up in some sense, some of them. It's hard to tell, but yeah. Just rotate staff. I agree with that. That statement. That would make the company continue moving, right? Stagger the time off. Don't just everybody disappears for a month. What? Who operates like the stores? Does anybody even like open up? Like, how do you get like a meal? Dune seriously has to be in a tough spot if 1 month vacation is a problem. Well, it was a problem because they just launched the game and then went on vacation. So then that was a problem. They thought they made a pristine game and they could just walk. They're like, we're done. Going on vacation. You didn't even have to. And they all came back from vacation. They're like, everything's on fire. Holy shit. Literally, that's what happened. I'm taking paternity for 4 months starting tomorrow. Nice. Yeah, my brother just got back from his paternity leave with his third kid. Some countries mandate a minimum amount of time off. In Brazil, for example, everyone has 30 days off, and you have to take at least 20 days at once. Oh, really? Interesting. Yeah, it was a problem at launch. Dune, seriously, yeah. But yeah, I agree with rotating staff. That's actually, that's a good idea. More PoE 2 or Destiny 2. We've been playing Destiny 2 lately too. Oh my god. There's Path of Exile 2, Destiny 2. What was the other one? There's a bunch of 2s. A lot of sequels are successful. I got it for my drink. Oh yeah, Division 2. Gotta make goals of Funcom staff. Oh, hey, Gary, thank you very much. We got the ABC Warrior. Look at that. 10 gifted subs. Thank you very much for the support. I appreciate that. Nice. That is the fun combo. Thank you very much. All right. I appreciate the support. Helps out the channel. All of it goes to support the channel. Thank you. Thank you. I'm getting through this, guys. I'm getting through this. I'm about to have 3 at 100. You can't launch a live service game and allow half of the team to take time off. It's all hands on deck situation. I agree, George. I agree. I've had a number of game launches under my belt. Every single time it was all hands on deck, all on the final build push. 100% there with you. It's absolutely all hands on deck. I appreciate the discourse of your viewers have. Your content is always enjoyable. Hey, I appreciate it. I always like the good discussion. There's always such great discussions here, really. It's one of the best things that I get to do. Because I get to have discussions with you guys. Before, you know, a lot of the discussions that I had, all of the lecturing and stuff, was I tried to keep it always onto my interests. You know, if you're working into your interests, then it's not like you're working at all. Because we have to work to survive. And I was interested in mathematics and physics and stuff like that. So anytime I'm working on that, I was always having fun. And now, you know, I'm treating this like a job, and I get to discuss things that are of my interest, that are in video games, my ultimate hobby that's been my whole life. And there's all this technical discussion that can come out of what actually makes a good game. What really, at the end of the day, is there some magic formula, or what really is making a good game that we're playing and enjoying? So, getting into that critique, and it's funny that Dune Awakening ended up being the spawning point for that discussion. Lo and behold, and you know what? We could probably make a case study about it when all is said and done, about what actually happened with with Dune. Love what you do, and you'll never work a day in your life. That's right, Sin. That's actually right. Absolutely right. It won't seem like work at all. The toughest, like, honestly, the hardest part about some of my jobs were, like, it was the drive and then the drive home. It's like 3 to 4 hours of my life every day was getting stuck in traffic and trying not to get hit by people. And then I make it into the office, and then I get to have a lot of fun. But yeah, around that, disappointment breeds more discourse than enjoyment. Yep. Honestly, and though out of this type of discussion, and honestly, what happens is that all of this bad feeling shapes into the drive and motivation to create something better. And however that comes and which direction it comes from, us as the users and the consumer, or them as a developer, or other developers that look in on this situation and see an opportunity, because MMO and survival, these are two very big genres, gnarly genres that have very serious players in it. All right? And if somebody's not going to take it very seriously, somebody else will. I guarantee you that there is people that saw the success of Dune's launch, and since then, a year ago, have been working from a year ago all the way through now on a new idea that is capitalizing on something that Dune was, genre-wise, but doing it better. Just watch. You'll see that in a year or two from now. That's how long it takes standard development. 2.5, 3 years. All right? I guarantee you. Because Dune was successful. But Dune didn't do it right. They fucked it up. So how could somebody do it better in the same type of a genre, survival MMO? There's going to be another one, and it's going to do it better than Dune, and we'll just go play that, all right? Seriously. If we, as a community, find another survival MMO that's just as good or better, we'll play that. Why not? That's the type of genre that brought everybody together. I'm always looking out. I got my binoculars, all right? I've got my monocular, all right? I've got a spyglass. I'm looking on the horizon, all right, always, for a good game. That's me. I take the time to catch up with people on the drives. Yep. My Tesla drives me so I don't... Oh, dude, that's awesome. Press a button. Computer, take me to the office. That's so cool. Another thing that bugged me on the last dev stream was the shader loading screen not being a thing for console because of known hardware. Why can't they have PC do the same? With a button to refresh when you do upgrade your hardware instead of forced loading every time. That's a thing I caught, Nad. That was a technical limitation that they stated that other games don't have. The only time that you ever see a shader compilation is when you update your drivers. Okay, if you update your NVIDIA driver or something, you will see a shader compilation when you log into Division 2. But then every other time, it recognizes your system. The fact that their game does that is the exact same reason why we stand in line for simple things in the game when there's only one person on the server ahead of you. They made a fucking line of 2 people. Think about that, guys. The line starts with one person. Ugh! I've never seen something so inefficiently put together. It's actually mind-boggling. It's actually infuriating to stare at something that looks pretty. It looks like it's going to be so fun. And then there's just like these behind-the-scenes decisions and how they built it. I'm looking behind the curtain. I'm like, what the fuck? You used that material for the supports? Oh my god, dude. That's what we're doing. We're looking behind the curtain. We're like, oh, why did you do it like that? Or listen to long-form podcasts or books. Yeah, that's a good way to drive in. Tesla's going to be my next car. FSD is making me think about getting a Tesla too in Denmark. Yeah, that'd be cool. Like anything like Minority Report, you know, where the cars all drive people in. That'd be cool. Then I would not mind a drive into work. If I didn't have to drive, sign me up. I'd be down. I mean, it'd still be dangerous though, right? There's probably some percentage. You have a 0.06% chance every day when you get in your car that you might crash and die, but it's automatic. Every car is automatic, but there's things that are out of the control. The main reason I'm still grinding spec is because it's Dune. Been in love with the universe since 80s. Yeah, kind of one. I think part of me is in that same boat. My dad showed me and my brother or my mom and my dad showed me and my brother the original Dune movie with Kyle MacLachlan. You know, I've always liked the weird sci-fi Dune universe. I love the ambience in the game. Everything about the game is really good. That's the thing is they gathered everybody together and they're like, look at this interesting thing, and everybody's like, whoa, that is an interesting thing. I like it. That's kind of cool. And then after they gathered everybody up, it's like, nah, we don't want you here anymore, or we're not really caring about keeping you around or cultivating that. Like, then they started letting us down after like you stick around for too long. My brother said he's crashing when he zones into Haga. I was hoping Light No Fire would be out now, so I could just play that instead of Dune. What's Light No Fire? Let me see. Light No Fire on Steam is an adventure building survival game set on a fantasy planet the size of Earth? What? That sounds ambitious. Meet players from across the globe, build a life, explore together, construct... What? What? Wait. Dude, that sounds crazy. It's Hello Game. Oh, wait. It's Hello Games. Wait, what is this? Oh, it's No Man's Sky. Wow. Okay. Holy shit. Wait, let me, so this is... Check this out. A Fantasy Earth. Oh, you play a dragon? Oh! This looks good. Oh, it's like a Valheim, but you can fly. Wow. Ooh. They're gonna... So No Man's Sky Company is finally delivering. So they learned from all their mistakes from launching No Man's Sky empty. And they've learned all those mistakes and they've channeled it into this game. Listen to the fucking premise of this game. Look at this. Light No Fire is a game about adventure, building, and survival set on a fantasy planet the size of Earth. It brings the depth of role-playing games to survival sandbox. Carve a life together. Meet players from across the globe. Construct persistent buildings. It's the size of the Earth. No boundaries at scale we've ever attempted before. A massively varied and dense planet with immersive biomes, unique enemies. Dude, we've got fucking Funcom trying to launch us the polar caps. Probably this small little place. And we've got this other company that is giving us the Earth. The size of the Earth. Do you know how big the Earth is, guys? Do you know how big the Earth is? It's fucking big. It's fucking huge. It has a lot of mass, enough to make its own gravity. Okay? This is going to be fucking huge. This is ambitious, guys. This is very ambitious. And so what I'm hoping... Now, what type of company would be good with this type of ambition? The company that always had this ambition and then failed with that ambition once. That would be the company that could succeed, right? The one that learned from their mistakes. That's this guy. That's this Hello Games. Because what they did with No Man's Sky, they turned it around and they made it a way better game. They knew and they fixed it. And then it was like 2 years later and it made it a better game. So now if they've learned all of that from that mistakes and they've made this game, this is an ambitious game. Maybe what happens if an company is ambitious and they meet that expectation? But is it flat like Earth? It's more sides of a cube, right? Flat. There's a bunch of flat planes, and then you put a bunch of flat planes together. Now, what if you put a bunch of flat planes sew together, but slightly bend them, and then create a surface that shapes into a sphere with enough of those planes that are flat? What shape is that? Please, No Man's Sky for Variety Day tomorrow. I could hop on as well. Yeah, I'll look into it. Let me write that down so I don't forget. No Man's Sky. All right. Take a peek. Let me take a peek. No Man's Sky Variety Day. Okay. It has been written down. Apparently not, but it's fantasy game, so it's okay. Please, No Man's Sky. I read that. Cyberpunk is another one. That was another game for Variety Day I wanted to write down. Cyberpunk. I haven't played the Phantom Liberty. I forgot about that. Cyberpunk. All right. Cyberpunk, No Man's Sky. I've got them on the list. If I don't get to No Man's Sky tomorrow, I'll get to No Man's Sky maybe next weekend. I would love to see Gothic. Oh, Gothic 1. That's the other one. Let me write that down too. Gothic 1. Okay. I forgot about that. I have never even... I've never even... I had never even heard of Gothic, really, before this new version of it was coming out. Is Godslayer on your list? No. I can write that one down, too. I'll take a look. Godslayer. Gothic or No Man's Sky? Okay, I'll check it out. Yeah, No Man's Sky might be fun. I'd rather see you die in Gothic. It's that unforgiving, isn't it? Gothic's pretty hard. That's what I heard. What about Backrooms Escape Together? Oh, yeah. They, I wanted to see that movie. I've played one Backrooms game. So I can put that... I'll make a list, guys. Wait, where's my... Why am I writing it down? Where's my notepad? There we go. Okay, so I had No Man's Sky, Cyberpunk, Godslayer, Gothic 1, Remake, Backrooms. Okay, and then you said Mad Max 2015. Okay. Let's see. Gothic 1 was a massive hit in 2000. German game, one of the best RPGs ever made, and a huge inspiration for what came after Skyrim. Oh, that sounds really interesting. Have you played Mad Max? The end of that has a soul-crushing gut punch. Okay, I've got Mad Max 2015 Backrooms. Did anyone see the Backrooms movie yet? I really wanted to see that. Gothic, Gothic will be fun to watch. Okay, I'll check it out. Maybe Gothic will be what I play tomorrow. Hey, what's up, Constantine? I really do like Gothic 1 remake, Cyberpunk 2077, and No Man's Sky. I really like those suggestions. How do you guys think? I wonder if for Variety Day I should just pick it myself, or that I do like a little like wheel or something I spin. Isn't there wheels you can spin? My wife does that sometimes. There are 3 Gothic games. Really wish they remake the others too. Maybe they will if the success of this one is good. I hope they do. They've already sold 500,000 copies. Oh, that'd be so nice. All right, so Gothic. Gothic 1 is 75% off.
Brothers, the time is finally here. I know it's been difficult, confused.
I mean, it looks kind of like, yeah, like a.
desperate for hope in a place
It looks like a
where
Dark
there
Souls
is
game.
none.
Honestly, it's looks great.
All these years, the unbelievers mocked you for your faith. But do you know what I see? I see strength. I see men who live for a higher purpose. Men who, like me, have seen the glorious age the sleeper will usher into this world. Once he awakens! Tonight, we shall show everyone how wrong they were. Sleeper, awaken!
Gothic. So we got Gothic 1 remake, No Man's Sky, or Cyberpunk. It's pretty like Dark Souls because you can die all the time. I like the wheel idea. I would donate to see you play Marathon. Oh yeah, Marathon. Let me write that down because I have Marathon and I probably suck at it compared to people now. I haven't played it at all. All right, I wrote down Marathon. All right, yeah, let me okay, let's do that. I'll figure that out. The Wheel of Games. All right. Spin the wheel. Marathon Season 2 is awesome, by the way. That's good. I really want Destiny 2 to, like, the way it is right now, where it's frozen in time. I want it to stick around for a long time. So I hope Marathon stays okay, and I hope they don't ever shut down the Destiny 2 servers. I'm a little worried, though. Because Destiny 2 is so fun right now, guys. It is so fun to play Destiny 2. Unbelievable how fun it is. V Rising is an amazing game. Yeah, I own it. I haven't played it since launch, though.
Was on your screen.
Yeah, because for Variety Day, somebody was saying that the wheel might be
Honestly,
a good idea.
We use a wheel for my movie night, and I need to implement a wheel for my.
What game is next? Type of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what I was thinking. Because I'm getting, like, I have a list for the Variety
Gothic,
Day.
I heard, is pretty good. It's also hard, so you might like it.
Yeah, it's gonna be like Dark Souls. So there's also like the Cyberpunk, No Man's Sky, because because that game I just linked to is from the No Man's Sky creators. So,
Where's Mass Effect, dude?
Mass Effect is at the top.
The hell?
Mass Effect is at the top of the list, babe. I don't know
What
what
the
you're talking.
hell are you guys doing?
Mass
You're
Effect
letting
2 and 3 is at the top of the list. I just added it.
all of you.
It was already there.
All of you.
Don't worry about it.
All of you are. I'm tasking all of you with bullying him to beat Mass Effect. Do you know that? So I bought it for him when the game came out, the Legendary Edition. That's how long it's been since he's.
I'm halfway through the second game. I rescued
When
Tally.
did you start it?
A few years ago.
Yes.
Well, it's been.
And I told him multiple times, no booze. No booze, otherwise you're going to get Kevin on the couch.
No, I'm gonna sleep on the couch.
You're going to get him on the couch.
It's that one right there that's behind me.
Yeah. But I even wanted to like challenge him to start the game, the whole trilogy, all over on Insanity to see
if
I could beat it before him again,
Yeah.
and do every side quest. And I guarantee you, I will.
No, I will surpass. I will complete the games. Don't worry. It's on my to-do list. I wrote it down. It's on the notepad. Look, it's at the top of the list. It's at the top of the list, but we're gonna be at the mercy of the wheel. Yeah, let's do the wheel. We'll do a wheel of names.
Yeah, wheel of names. That's the.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah, and you can make it.
All right.
You can get one like a transparent, like a transparent like a
Let me
background.
do
Sorry,
that.
I couldn't think of the name. And you could put it on your overlay.
Here, let me pull it up right now. Hi, man. I know you wrote no 2 times specialization plan, but last weekend was not planned. Do you think it could be the? I think that most likely they won't get it wrong this time, but there's a chance. There's always a chance. Can we bet on who complete? What the hell? Yes, you can always do that. But what the hell? We can. What are the odds against me? No, I can complete games.
What was the last game you beat?
Every game I play, I beat.
Did you beat Mass Effect?
No, it's a long form project. All right. All right. Let me go to the wheel of names. All right. Let me start writing. Actually, we got No Man's. Wait, no, I got to write. All right, Mass Effect 2, 3, Blind Run. Wait, no, Mass Effect 2, 3. Okay. No Man's Sky. Okay. And maybe, yeah, what we can do eventually is that I'll have a list and we'll gamify it somehow out how to add to the list. But for right now, it's just going to be kind of free form here. Okay, so we're going to do for tomorrow, though, No Man's Sky, Gothic 1 Remake, or Cyberpunk 2077 Phantom Liberty. All right, let's put Marathon. Okay. Oh wait, hold on. Where's the browser? All right. Maybe I should, so I wonder if Marathon might be able to be picked with another game, because Marathon could be like half of the stream. The streams are 6 hours. So some of those games would be very easy to do 6 hours. Would Marathon be able to do? Maybe I should just marathon for 6 hours. You don't have a day off tomorrow, do you? Wait, is tomorrow supposed to be a day off? No, I never get days off. 3 out of 4 good games. How about this? For tomorrow, We'll put marathon on the, when I make the full wheel, I'll make the full wheel for next week. I'm gonna put marathon, Mad Max, Godslayer. I have a bunch of others on the other variety list. V Rising. For tomorrow explicitly. Oh, it's Juneteenth. Oh, really? Is that a day off? Oh, that's an important day. I didn't see it on my calendar. I lose track of what days are what. How come it doesn't say that on my calendar though? All right. It's Juneteenth, celebrating the freeing the slaves. That's an important day. All right, guys. We've got the wheel for tomorrow for Variety Day. How do I spin? How do you spin it? Just click to spin. Am I ready? I'm nervous now. What happens if I spin it? All right, here we go. Spin. All right, we get to go around in space and explore some planets. Oh shit, we're in space tomorrow, guys. We're gonna be in space. So tomorrow is No Man's Sky. I like this wheel idea. So on Thursdays, why don't we do that? On Thursdays before the Friday, we'll do a wheel spin and we'll set it up to like put out the list for like that next day, and then I'll spin it. I'm about to go gather carbon. Oh, man. All right. So I'll post about that. I'll post about that today in the Discord. So No Man's Sky it is tomorrow. I'm excited. This is a good wheel. Okay, so then we'll have to get to the... well, we'll see where we're at next week. Cool. No Man's Sky. All right. Yep. Gonna be cool. No Man's Sky. Never played it. Will be awesome to see you. I have never played it. I have no clue what I'm doing. I will have no idea what I'm doing. I want to be like, what am I doing? What's this? What planet am I on? I have a vague understanding because I knew when it came out. Like, I know that you can just go pick any planet and stuff. Like, you can just go flying around. So it's gonna be kind of cool to do that. Let me post about that in the Discord. All right. Yeah, I just posted in the Discord under the announcements channel. So I said for Variety Day, I would be spinning a wheel to pick the game from now on, which will be done on Thursdays during stream. For tomorrow, the wheel rolled No Man's Sky. So I'll be playing that for the first time tomorrow. That is going to be very fun. I'm really excited for that. Damn, that just got me excited. I have no idea what to expect. I have no idea. I have no idea what's going to be in there. No Man's Sky was great when they did the big update. That's what I was... Yeah, I remember... I didn't play it when it came out, and I remember, like, I was reluctant, and then that big update came. I was like, oh, I'm happy to hear that it's, like, actually improved in a good way. So... Oh, I just spun the wheel. Like 2 minutes ago. You could probably click back a little bit on the stream. The wheel was Gothic 1. The wheel this time was just 3, but there might be a lot more for the next wheels. Like, because there's a bunch of games on the actual wheel that are listed for Variety Day. But tomorrow we're just doing the three, between the three, it was Gothic 1 remake, No Man's Sky, or Cyberpunk 2077, the Phantom Liberty update, which I didn't play. Somehow almost any game sounds more fun than Doom. Yep. They need to make a game. They need to develop a game. They need to not go on vacation, and they need to just make a game. I'm sorry to say. You know, they've been dealing with a hard time all year, guys. They need a vacation. It's hard work. It's a lot of work, right? It's hard. And they are having another major upgrade on 627. Oh, cool. Left for a moment, saw that No Man's Sky's tomorrow. That's right. That's right. No Man's Sky's tomorrow. Ah, I see. Dad duty called. Hey, no, say no more. I've been gaming with my brother the whole time when he had 3 kids running around all through those births. I know how it goes. I actually don't get bothered because I'm so used to soloing everything that people can go AFK when they're with me, like in a dungeon, and I don't care if I know them, you know, like they're my friend. Because I frequently play with people that have kids, and they constantly have to just like go AFK for a second. No Man's Sky, more like Yes Man's Sky. Cooked all these good pies. I just went off cooking, cooked all these good pies and cake. Hey, what kind of a pie? I like a good piece of pie every once in a while. My wife will tell you. Good slice of pecan pie, or apple pie. It's got to be a good apple pie, or pumpkin pie with a little whipped cream on the top. That's really good. They made cooking really good in No Man's Sky, so it actually gives you really good buffs. Oh, really? Also, I heard that they added a Pokemon minigame. They have that in WoW. They have like battle pets in WoW. Solidified grease pies. That's cool. I have a gift for you and everyone in here, but you'll need to be in your All Things Dune Discord. Oh, where's that? Let's see. What's the gift? Yeah, you can basically fight any pet you find. Look at Discord YouTube video. Khakis just dropped. Where's the video? Yeah, I'm ready for it. Let's see it. I'm ready. Interstellar treats? Yeah, that's what I would expect from No Man's Sky. Go to GIF and type in Joel Worm. Oh man, dude, that's so funny. How did that get in there? What? Oh my god. The Destiny channel? Okay, I'll check it. Oh my god. Fuck. Sony Watch Revenge. That's so Ghost. That's what I was talking about, that I was getting a little nervous that they were trying to take revenge. Then they would shut everything down. They're like, fuck you, we're just shutting everything down. But you can't sell the game and shut it down knowingly. So if they're doing that, that's what they can't do. That's what I was trying to say. They can't do that. And you're going to get sued if you do that. Big time. But the thing is there anybody left there that cares enough to sue? Probably not. So, yeah, I'll have to check that out. I'll watch that later. Just got this GIF approved this morning. Oh man, that is such a good GIF. Oh. Thanks, Dad jokes. That's so good. That's so funny. Oh man. Oh god, guys, that's just crazy. What is this? So,
No matter whether you've never played DUNE.
who is this? Dom's Roundtable. Whoops, that's not it. Where is it? Browser. So this guy is Dom's Roundtable with this many subscribers. What other creates detailed and helpful guides? 67 million views on the channel. So is this account, is Dom's Roundtable that they just, it's like a sponsorship network? Like they come in here and like they'll buy publicity? Like companies will buy hype or buy publicity from this channel? It's like a branded channel that sells hype? Or is this actually like he actually thinks that Dune is about to blow up? That's his own take. So what is the... It's about to blow up. Okay. If you're returning PC player like me, the gigantic release, why would a returning PC player be interested? Why would a returning PC player be interested on September 22nd? Answer me that. A console player would be interested on September 22nd, but why would a returning PC player be interested? There's a lot in Dune for new players? Yeah, there is. Absolutely. Oh, the rest of his summary. The third section is what talks about it. Oh, why you should play Dune. If you love Dune, yeah, I mean, if the thing is, if you love Dune, yeah, you'll enjoy playing the entire front part of the game. Like a lot of us did. It's a cool setting to have the game in. It is. Look at that. What is that image from? Look at this. What is this? Where is this? Where is this? Can you tell me where this is in the game? Where is this? Or is that from the movie? That arena would have been nice if you could go back to it. You can't go back to it. It's a one-stop shop. Yeah, that'd be nice. They don't tell you that. They don't tell you that. And that's a nice arena. Can't go back. It's got a cinematic campaign. I'm not going to hate on the story. The story was fine. It's whatever. You know, I want to know where the Freemen are. It's cool. I do like having story that you go do. It's not particularly challenging, but constructing bases, exploring. Where did this guy get these clips? Creating alliances, developing your character. Okay. Destroying your enemies. Oh, but that's like PvE enemies. There's always something to do in Dune Awakening. There's always something to do. Well, the majority of the time, and then all of your time in the beginning of the game, there is something to do. And what happens is you progress through the game and you get to a certain point, and then there's nothing to do. That's the problem. And we've been trying to tell them for a year to like put stuff in over in that area, and they've been inundated with everything else that they haven't gotten to the creation of anything that we're talking about, which is what we critique. Yes, you can always wait for more content. You can also play solo. Yep. It'll be available on PS5, Xbox, and you can join the wait list right now. How has the launch improved? How has Dune Awakening improved since launch? Now is an incredible time to jump in before we wrap up. Take a sneak peek at some awesome new things being added with the console launch latest year. Okay. Most of his clips are from Funcom. Oh, dude. They're so fucking unsure of themselves. You guys, do you ever see World of Warcraft make a comment like this on their advertisement? Don't worry, guys. The PvP is optional. You don't have to specify that shit usually in a game. The fact that we're here and they have to lead off with that. Fucking hell, man. PvP is optional. Let me show a clip of a guy walking up and shooting a person. Very, very clever change. It was backed up by data. Oh my god, this is such a fucking joke. I'm sorry, dude. Wait, I gotta hear him say this. Sorry, hold on.
Exceptions. And this was a very, very clever change by the developers. It was backed by data, which showed that 80 to 90% of players were engaging exclusively with the PvE content. So
well, there you have it. No other data points to look at here, folks. Let's move on. Yeah, not because there wasn't shit to do in the game. Everybody's bored out of their mind, sitting in a fucking chair having discussions all day with people about game development because they don't know what to do because there's nothing to fucking do in the game. And then now I'm part of that statistic. Well, guess what? I'm looking through a window, like thinking about, remember those days that I used to PvP? I'd want to be doing that right now. Right now. But no, I'm sitting in this chair in like the deep desert, not doing anything. Becoming a statistic. Because they didn't give us anything to do. Maybe that was their master plan. They are literally driving us around like cattle, navigating us to their statistical data points that they can go keep their job and do the bare minimum. Firm handshakes all around the board though. Yes.
So they gave us exactly what we wanted.
They gave us exactly what we. And you know what? They took away the PvP in Haga. And I originally bought the game with PvP there. So technically, they took something away from me. And it is not optional at that point, is it? No, it's forced. That it doesn't even exist anymore. It's not there. I don't even have an option to do it there. So it's not accurate to say that. They actually took it away from us. They took it away. The option. They took the option away. People just couldn't navigate around a crashed ship. They had to complain that it was there in the first place, all right? And then they just disabled it. There's no option in Haga anymore. Haga is completely neutered. It's a joke. There's no option. They're forcing it. They don't even know. They don't even know. They don't know how to do anything right. So that's the second time he said we, as in the 80 or 90% don't PvP, and then he said, like me, like PvPers. They're getting some perks and benefits as well. The faction versus faction endgame has be completely redesigned with a mission-based framework. Like, was that a complaint, that the resource turn-ins? Like in Division 2, I just go like, I'm doing something at a control point and then I give somebody some cans of food before I leave. I'm not thinking twice about that. I'm just doing it part of the mechanic. So they just took out. That's because they made it the actual only turn-in. That was the only quest to do. That was the problem with that. Yeah, it's that simulated faction rivalry. Alright. What's coming? The resource turn-ins were bad. It's just because they only... That's what the only quest requirement was. If you have like an extra... Like you can have the option to turn in extra stuff for like rep or something. You just don't make it required. The guild, yeah, you just don't make it something that's tied into that. You make it not contributing to the, like if you're gonna have turn-ins, you do it for other resources, like not contributing to something. In Division 2, turning in resources doesn't affect anybody, except yourself. Single player mode, okay. When you finally, so what's coming with September 20? Okay. A cinematic Dune story. You already said this. We already saw this clip. Where is that? Where we don't even have that happening. This is the same clip back here from up here in the front. Main story reaches the dramatic conclusion. The game launched with Acts 1 and 2. Oh my god, that's so confusing. I want to hear him say this out loud.
Dramatic conclusion. The game launched with Acts 1 and 2. Chapter 2 added Act 3 and part of Act 4, and then Chapter 3 completed Act 4.
That makes sense, right? That makes sense. The final act of Book 1, Chapter 9, subsection 3. There's a gigantic amount of stuff coming! Later this year? Polar caps. I'm not even halfway through all of the new stuff coming. He's still talking about the single player stuff though. Still transfers, still single player. What new? You're not even halfway done talking about the same thing? He doesn't even show like the polar caps clip. Oh, is this gonna be the polar caps clip right at the end? No, he did. Jeez. Oh, man. Now, this guy right here, this guy, okay, I don't know who Dom's Roundtable is. I've never heard of that content creator ever in my life. I can say to you that Funcom never reached out to me to do that type of a video. But, check this out. This guy right here, this guy did depths 1 to 5 in Elden Ring Night Rain in 24 hours. Solo. This guy's probably one of the best players I've ever seen in my life on Night Rain. But yeah, you can get a sense of what I watch, right? When I work, I put on like this is ambient. These are like ambient 2-hour or 1-hour mixes in the background. And it's like my brain can think and just listen to that type of stuff. I almost made another account to give this guy more thumbs down. He does keep showing the fake gameplay trailer. Lol, because PvP is scary and I'm getting old. Dupers broke it? Yeah. What is a large minority? We had a PvP arena in Haga for dueling. Gone now, yep. I used to test stuff with Mantooth over there all the time. I almost made another account. Oh yeah, that clip of the ship is new. It's how ships come out of Folded Place, guild navigators and whatnot. I wonder if we're gonna get to go in that ship for like a raid. That would be cool. Adding things like that would get me really interested, right? Do we know if console players will be joining the current worlds? I don't think it's crossplay yet or at all. I like that PvP is optional now. Normally hate PvP, so it being forced in the DV at launch sucked for me. Was only able to farm spice freely between 2 a.m. and 8 a.m. Yeah, having it... Well, look, I always said that the game should have launched with PvE and PvP servers. There was enough people to do that with. They just didn't have the server set up correctly. You could if it had launched with the optional thing, problem solved. Like, it would have been able to solve a lot of issues. They just didn't launch with that. They had another game that is set up like that. So it's very perplexing that they would have chosen to not take any of the insight. Maybe they didn't know it as insight yet at the time. that it was part of the magic formula, because they didn't take any of the things that I would say like you should have taken from Conan, like thralls. Imagine if I had like a scientist guy walking around with like beakers and shit, and like Testy's making things. He's making my crafting more efficient by standing over there, and he has some little chatter, and he's walking around and stuff, right? That'll add life to my base. Also, just the way, you know, Conan, you can have PvP or PvE servers, and it's very distinct, and you know how to manipulate that. I wish they had the knowledge that if they had the split, that it would have been fine, because there was plenty of people that were playing. There was so many people playing. All areas of the game would have been filled out. All areas of the game. So it's a misstep. It was a big misstep on their part. It probably could have really like, and then if they had a few more people that were hands-on and didn't go on vacation to directly address the hacking, and if they needed to call in a third company to do that helps with security infrastructure, they should have done that, because it really broke the game in the beginning. And then they needed to have fixed the duping before it even started. The problem was the combination of all those hackers for like 2 months running rampant, and then the duping bug hit, and it was so easy to do, and that just destroyed the economy overnight, just like that. Nothing meant anything anymore after that point for currencies. So that after that, in my mind, the duping thing is what fucked the game up. It's what completely fucked the game up. Like, it's just nothing had any relative scale to itself anymore under the constraints of what the game should have been. So now everybody can plow through the game immediately. That's what that did. When the game broke and you could just have infinite resources, that means that people completed the game like that. Was Lowell walking around with Rick's voice from Rick and Morty. Morty. I'm a pickle, Morty. We can see that transport ship tunnel-like in the sky. Our ship comes out of it in the beginning of the game, if I remember correctly. It's a cool shot. It's a cool shot. Like, and anything that gets the perspective on a massive scale like that in space, the size of the ship. Hey. Yeah, and they didn't do a damn thing about the duping when the economy. That's the thing. They should have shut the servers down and locked it down.
For what?
When back in the last summer, Dune, what we were analyzing, like, what really broke this game, and it was like they went on vacation for a month right when they launched the game. It had way more people than they expected, maybe, and there was a bunch of hacking going on. And then at about 2 months or so, or 3 months after the game launched, there was a major bug that went widespread. Everybody knew about it. That was duping. You could just create infinite other resources that were the hard to get resources in the game. And literally there was so many new piles of items coming into the servers that all of Haga started lagging and getting bogged down. And because the game was starting to break, and that was when it all was downhill after that. Because the way that the duping worked is you had to use the thing that disconnects part of your internet connection slightly, and then you reconnect it, and then the server takes a second to update. But you do a bunch of actions on Dune's side of things while that's disconnected, and then you reconnect it, and it catches all back up. They put a fix in for that, okay? And what they did to fix that fundamentally broke the game, okay? Whatever that change was, it never was the same after that, the game. And it was how the game was interpreting when it saves you and how it accesses all the items that you have on your character. Yeah, they didn't do a damn thing about the duping where an economy drives the end game. Yep. And then the repair glitch, duping, all of these major breaks, they've been here literally just like the whole time. Like, they've been here the whole time behind the scenes. The testing stations are there's still ways to break the testing stations right now. So that means that all of that pursuit for gear can be nullified by just going in and the boss just stands there and then you just loot Pinata. I used to, very briefly at the beginning of chapter 3, having this outfit, and I earned that by killing Lemminger. I struggled. I stabbed him all the way through struggle. I got this outfit, the Thopter pilot outfit. There was a moment where it had some prestige to it, where I thought to myself, I earned this, and I know if I see somebody else wearing it, I know what that took to get it. And the moment that that video came out that showed how broken the testing stations were and how to bug the boss out, it invalidated that immediately. It's like getting a Super Bowl ring and then finding out the next day that they're just giving out Super Bowl rings to everybody on the planet for free. Now everybody has one. Now that Super Bowl ring doesn't really mean shit, does it? Yeah, you're right. The hacking was a pain in the neck, but duping really broke the game. Yeah, I think on the back end level, like, because in Valheim, right? And because you've tested this in Valheim, where you're just like, I'm gonna just build infinity, and you stack up so much, and then you realize you're like, oh, I've made a mistake. Oh shit, because you go zone over to like back over to where your castle is now, and there are so many items that you have created into the world that you now have 60 FPS on your beast computer. So you know that adding in an infinite amount of items does do something for a server that's trying to interpret if there's items, how many items are in the world. So when the duping happened for Dune, dude, that's when the Haga server performance fucking went out the window, because there was just like an infinite amount of resources putting in the chests, going and imagine that, like a non-stop fountain just flooding the area. I bought the game only after they patched the Deep Desert because there were a lot of reports that PvP was glitchy. Yeah, I mean, the thing is that there's nothing wrong with approaching the game that way. And the game should allow for anybody to come in and play, and you can just, it's your choice, right? Like, just look at World of Warcraft. You can go play World of Warcraft the entire game without ever interacting with PvP. You can get the entire endgame gear setup that you want without ever touching PvP. And do you think that you're going to be sitting in there playing World of Warcraft saying, don't come near me, you're a PvPer, like, that shouldn't exist, get that out of my game? No. You have enough in the game for everybody to do something. If you want a PvP, you can go do that. You want to go not do that, you can go do all the other stuff. There's enough in the... It's like there's not enough in the game already that there only was one thing for both. There was only one thing to do at the end game, and they both were there. So there's no surprise that there's such a friction between the two. They put us against each other. So, you know, like I said, I've said this for a long time. If they had created a game that had robust systems in each of the areas where your player base will go, then nobody's going to complain. I have plenty to do. And if you have people that want to try everything, you can do that. There wouldn't be anybody that says there's not enough here. I got plenty of options, actually. They had to transfer a lot of the item tracking from the client to the server, and that is super expensive performance-wise. Supers have been laggy ever since. Yeah, you hit it on the nail on the head. Yep. Yeah, and they didn't do anything about it. Literally, all they needed to do was add an inactive boss state, typical MMOs. Instead, they... Dude, Ghost, that's what I was saying. I was saying, why is the boss activation contingent upon the door opening press? What? So the boss just sits there inactive? How does that make any sense? Why wouldn't it be responsive? If something comes within a foot of it, it just, like, activates. Or anything. I don't know, like... I don't know why they set it up like that. It's so perplexing. It's so perplexing. Stacks of... Oh my god, stacks of mat disappearing? That happens in Conan. That still happens to this day in Dune. Like, you'll just have resources go missing. I had a stack of the spice whiskey. It disappeared on me the other week. An entire stack. And I had a stack of MK6 medkits disappear the other day. I don't move shit around. I didn't use them. Literally, I just logged in. I'm like, where did my medkits go? Yeah, they disappeared. So, lazy coding. Do you know, guys, that one of the most egregious things in a survival game is that it's hard to get things, right? And you're surviving to get them. And then you take that thing that you survived to get and you put it in a chest. And then 2 seconds later, you go back to the chest and it's missing. It's gone. To me, That is what I would label as a critical bug that needs to have it addressed before we even ship the game. Do you know why? Because there are certain things in game design that can cause like varying degrees of frustration, right? And different game genres will have different things that would cause the different levels of frustration. When you're in a looter shooter, not getting your loot, right? That's the most egregious. In a survival game, collecting the resources that you gather and having them disappear, okay? That invalidates your time and it makes it harder to survive, maybe impossible. That's critical. You have to address those bugs before you ship a survival game. So the fact that there are item disappearing bugs still happening all the way through the life cycle of this game, to me, that's a big slap in my face. Like one of the developers reached through the screen of my computer and slapped me in my face like I'm an idiot. Like, they're laughing at me because that's how fucking lazy that coding is. Lazy. They don't respect your time if that's what they're not treating as critical. I'm serious. When I was designing video games, I was working and implementing them around K-12, kids. It's not their fault if I make something bad. So I better make sure my intention behind the development of the game is good. Because that kid will learn it better if that's the case. If I'm just thinking about making the more profit or getting a data statistic out of that kid to make to land the next project, that kid is going to get a fucking shitty ass education from me. I was farming a medium field in PvE DD and someone landed their carrier next to mine. I had already farmed half the field. Immediately we had a worm breach. I asked them why they didn't. And they responded, "You don't own the field." All comes down to Frankenstein code. They changed one thing, cascading effects everywhere else. Yep. It's all part of their plan though. We have been beta testers for their real release of console. Yeah. You could look at it like that. You could absolutely look at it like that. That's what I was saying earlier in the stream, that the actual game launch is September 22nd. That the actual... So then, like, let's think about it. How can we critique the game on a snapshot from the starting point of the game is actually September 22nd of 2026, right? So if that's the case, now let's grade the game. Okay, let's look at it right now. And then that also means then... They should be a couple months ahead of us. If the release of the game is September 22nd, they should already be 3 months ahead at September 22nd for the next stuff coming out. So they should already be working on all the surprises and new things, right? So by Christmas, we better have some surprises or this game is going to fucking die. According to Iggy, the game will be complete by Chapter 5. That's probably the end of year 2, right? Don't attribute to malice what incompetence can explain. That's a good point. That's always a good point to mention, Beldov. I dropped some gear on my base's floor and it disappeared. I dropped $1 on the ground and it vanished immediately. I had a 20 in my pocket. Where did it go? I saw someone else's corpse bag in Simpo this morning. Oh, really? New World did the same console release, game way more polished. 4 years later, 2 months, they shut the whole game down. Well, that's the thing. Amazon was running that. They'll shut the whole game down. Sony running it. They'll shut the whole game down. You need people in there that actually care about things. The thing is that if Destiny... Oh, my God. I really hope that nothing ever happens to Destiny. Seriously. Like, it needs to just be left alone in a fucking... display case, okay? Because if they are still actively charging you and selling the game knowing that they're going to shut it down soon, I really hope that someone gets pissed off enough to fucking put a bunch of lawsuits out there against them. Yeah, I don't think there's malice. Maybe Joel is a little vindictive, but I genuinely think they're idiots. That's a good take. You know, and you can't... Okay, so... Hating on somebody for being malicious is a lot different than like hating on somebody for being dumb, right? It's definitely different, because like there's more of there's an obvious reason why you might be directing some hateful critique towards one of them and not the other. Morning, what did I walk into? Oh my gosh, dude. Well, there's a new GIF in the Discord for Joel and his worm. That's a positive thing. Yeah, I don't think there's malice. I think malice, there's a reason malice is so hard to prove for defamation. It's really difficult to prove. It's the hardest part. You know, how do you show malice? It's like, are people really evil? Or are they acting out of a product of their environment? It's a tough, that's always, like, there's always this crazy discussion you can have, and it's actually psychology, in psychological discussions about the ownership of accountability and being a product of your environment. I do, however, feel scammed with buying the deluxe. That to me is an arguable case. Yes, I agree with you, because they kind of they got lazy at the very end and then didn't deliver on a bunch of the stuff that would, like, you would be expecting, and what they were talking about they were delivering. What else do we have to go off of? We would assume that's what it is. So you buy this like year-long DLC pack, and they have then the rights to change that down the line. That's what's weird. That's what's kind of shady about it. Malice in court of law is more along the lines of, you did it with knowledge it was false. Oh, interesting. That's a good way to think about it, yeah. That is a good way to think about it. Yeah, I don't think malice, probably. Well, wait. You did it with knowledge. It was... You know what, then? That would... If Sony shuts down Bungo and shuts down the Destiny 2 servers, you could say that's malice. 100%. 100%. You know what? If they're getting malicious, we've got to sue them. I'm going to sue Sony. All the DLCs were either incomplete or unusable because they were all granite. I wouldn't have bought a single one of them. That's a good point, Ghost. That's a good point. I think they had a good idea, best intentions, figured they could outsource what they couldn't accomplish, had pressure to release, and were always behind and capable of managing. Yeah, Veldov. I would say that what you just said right there is probably the most accurate assessment, right, that we've been able to piece together so far. Yeah, I would agree with that completely, what Veldov just said. I bought the deluxe, and they were always clear about all DLC content being cosmetic only. I don't know what I expected, to be honest, and I'm looking back. I just know that, like, that once I get there, I want to, and then I'm looking at something. It is important that you're treated fair as a consumer. So then there's a validation between what is shown and what gets delivered, or advertised and then delivered. Yeah, are they disappointing because they don't have a lot of content? You would argue that some of them are, because they are a little inconsistent. And the Water Wars changed from what they showed. They showed pictures of something that didn't come. So yeah, I could see a little bit of both. I do think that it's okay though to feel that way though, like the feel that you kind of got ripped off. That's okay to feel that way. Remember, we're just here to try to make sure that we get treated fairly and that they're giving us a good time. It's the essence of a game, you know? We show up to play a game, not to have a bad time. Like, hey, everybody here to have a bad time. No, we all want to have a good time, you know? We want to have fun. And we were having fun for a long time. We were having fun, you know? And then that dried up, and we're just like, hey, is there more? Like, looking around. Granite doesn't last a week in the DD. Yeah, they should never keep... They should... First of all, a team of that caliber should have been able to output a set of each, granite and plastone, every time, easily. Easily. You know how easy that is to do? They already had the framing for everything. They just put the new skin on. There's gaps. They didn't even test for the gaps. Like when they're pushing out one, they could have handled two. They could do a granite plastone. Who cares? I finally hit 1 billion Solari mark. Nice, Airwolf. Granite or plastone makes no difference to me. DD bases only last 1 week. I don't PvP. Yeah. That's true. Yeah, not even a week. Yeah, I think no. Remember, I had a panel. Like I accidentally did the lights. The light panels were granite. They were gone within like 3 days. That was like 2 months ago. It's so dumb we can't select the build material for the DLC sets. Yeah, I agree. It's another hidden psych trick they're using. DLC diverts from going to DD. I bet this is intentional. Could be. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. I've done granite bases, and they last all week. Yeah, I mean, I've had my roof was missing after 3 days, so I don't know if it was a bug or not. It was the lights. I put the light fixture granite ones, and they died within a few days. Yeah, I was in. I'm not kidding you too. I came back and I had a hole in my deep desert base, and I was like, "What the hell?" Recently, I discovered a stealth kill mechanic. Oh, what's that? If you use ignore, get behind the boss and attack in melee, the boss will wake up. But for a while, he won't see you, and you can hit him in the back with impunity. So far, I've only tried this on Mansano. Oh, that's a good suggestion. By the end of the week, the pieces are so weak that it would have been trivial to break the base down. Needed to add house swatch color options to building materials. Yeah. During a storm shutoff. Dune is the sunk cost fallacy. It's definitely something. Yeah, Cable, I don't know if I had a bug or not one of the months, but it was a few months ago. I had 3 tiles. No, it was like the whole row that I put the granite light fixtures on the roof was missing. The storms don't harm bases like they did during launch days. They did something to the storms where it doesn't damage all the base like it used to. Oh, really? Maybe that's why. Oh, so maybe it was a few months ago. It might have even been before I started streaming that that my roof went missing. Or maybe it was right at the beginning. I forget. It was somewhere around there. That's why it takes forever for bases to decay in Haga now. Yeah, they do take a while. I mean, basically, there was a base that just never went away. Months and months and months. Now, am I back at my, oh my gosh, I'm up here. This is kind of peaceful being up here, though. Now, look at that ship, man. We should be able to go inside that and have a raid or something. DD storms are stronger than Haga Basin storms, yeah. During the first few weeks, if your shield was done, your base was only lasting 3 to 4 storms and it was cooked. Yep. This was in Haga. The storms were much harsher. Well, what do we get? Did it say what we voted for? No. Oh, did I not vote? Wait, did we? Oh, I see. That's what. So what are the voting rights? School. Yeah, whatever. Who cares? Well, 35 is getting reset tomorrow. Whoop-de-doo. All right. Well, that was good Dune discussion. Well, let's see. You know, so tomorrow we'll see if they bug it out. If they bug it out. No, tomorrow is set. Tomorrow is set. They're not going to mess with it. They're not messing with tomorrow again. I'll just do it over the weekend. No way they're doing that. Okay, there we go. And this, okay. Unless they changed something recently, granite bases lasted all week. Maybe there's been so many bugs with the game that, like, we all have a different story. Like, sometimes granite did last a week, sometimes it lasted a day. Yeah, I'm hopping in Destiny. Yep. I was having too much fun on my hunter build last night, the one with the axe. Time to do some fun, and they better not shut this game down too. Why is the world taking away all of our favorite shit and not making fun things? I just swear to God. Look at this. Look at this champion right there. This guy's cool, but this hunter, let me tell you what's been going on with this hunter. Oh my God. Let me get a fresh cup, and then we're gonna start having some fun. If anybody wants to join me, I'll be messing around. I don't know what I've decided to do yet. There's a YouTube video. There's a YouTube video from earlier this year. Oh, really? Oh, the sandstone one. Oh, interesting. Yeah, did you see my Titan? Yeah. I try to figure out how to play Destiny. Oh, it's really fun. Now, granted, this hunter is a little bit farther along. This is actually... So, I don't know if you guys know this. There is somebody, okay? So if you're a build maker, right? You can recognize other build makers and know who's really good. And there is another guy His name is Esoteric. He plays Destiny 2. He does the hardest things you've ever seen in Destiny 2. He also comes up with some very interesting loadouts. Now, I tweaked his loadout a little bit because I play a little bit differently than his playstyle, but I had no idea that this axe even existed in the game. This this thing, light attacks generate sword energy and have the chance to spawn seeking Quicksilver nanites that heal the wielder upon attaching. Damage resistance for being in combat. Nano assault. Hold R when fully charged to overclock and attach nanites, enhancing the blade's offensive capabilities. Light attacks deal increased damage to targets. Fully charged heavy attacks create a flaming Quicksilver swarm nado. Okay, do you remember what I said when I wanted to see the Dune creators be creative? Have you seen me talk about that, right? So this right here, for example, all of these words and this function, what this is doing, that is creative. That is and every single item in this game is like that. All of these, there's all these weird functions to these items that make it fun. That's what I'm saying for Dune. They need to make a Wolfsbane. They need to make fucking exotic, like these items that have these procs, these functions, so they're not boring. So they're interesting. Because I'm reading this, I'm like, oh my god, look at there's like 6 steps of what it does. I'm like, holy shit. Have you seen the Elden Ring or Sekiro flawless boss fights? Dude is machine. Yeah, that's I follow that guy. I know who you're talking about. Ong Bal. That's Ong Bal. He's from South Korea. He's really good. If you still play ESO, have you tried out the new difficulty setting yet? Yeah, on Vestige setting, you can get one shot. No, I haven't. Hey, I have my Dragon Knight. I have a Dragon Knight that's really decked out and a Sork. I've actually got a bunch of the mythic items on my characters. I have the Bloodthirsty ring, the Oaken Soul. Have you ever played the Oaken Soul ring 1-bar setup? That's really fun. But yeah, I'm down to check out ESO. I haven't checked out that new update. I always keep ESO installed. So maybe this weekend I'll check it out. Oh, Esoteric does those flawless runs. Oh, yeah. He dabbles in the soul stuff too. He's great. Esoteric says that he always wants to keep his channel like on the highest caliber of content. His brain is just tuned to Destiny 2. He knows how to solo every part of anything that could be soloed in Destiny 2, pretty much. If you still, oh yeah, so Esoteric is cool. All right, so what can we do? What did I still need? Quests. I'm gonna warm up with an arena ops. We'll just warm up with a quick arena ops. Get swinging. Where is it? Arena ops. I can maybe get the Kindled Orchid. I'm looking for a foil Kindled Orchid. It's got to have the repulsor guard or whatever that one is. The bullets. And then it's got to have the destabilizing rounds. Yeah, I have a ton of Oaken Soul builds. Also have a Speed Demon Vampire build as well. Oh, really? Oops, I did not mean to do that. Wait, cancel. How do I go to the... God damn it, why did it do that? I meant to go to settings. Oh, it's this. No, I. There we go, settings. Oh, that's why. Ah, okay. We should run the GM Vanguard, it has the pulse. Okay, we could do that. I wonder if we can duo that. Alright. Now this game actually has some volume. Alright, let's do this. Arena Ops. Master, let's get that Kindled Orchid. Okay, let's see. I got the right build on. Yep. Oh my god, this axe is so good. Wait till you guys see what this build does. I'm still getting all the sets. I haven't even got... I only have the Swordmaster set. That's the one that I want. Swordmaster, so the melee hits exhaust targets. I am going to just run this because... What would I handle the... I just need a circle. Oh, right there. No, I wouldn't be able to use that. I would probably have to DIM something. Let me look. Where's the DIM? DIM. Do I have anything? This one. That is... Oh. I'll check later. Under DIM. I also tried to get back into Destiny a few months ago. Was completely lost. I can help you through it. There's a lot to do, but here we go.
With each ley line we restore, we get closer to our lost Techians.
And Zebu Arath's army gets closer to us.
Oh! I can't even kill anything. Everything's dying so fast. Everything's so easy. This thing morphs into this battle axe. Wait, what the hell? Why is there only 3 of us here? Yeah, it's supposed to port us in. I was like, what the hell?
We need to reinstall the batteries for the Blindwell's regulators. Fair warning. The batteries look small, but the amount of energy they contain is massive. They'll be heavier than expected.
I'm sure we can carry them in shifts. Many hands make the light work, right?
Eliminating enemies is secondary to protecting our battery carriers.
knew something as small as those batteries could be so dense. And I thought Glint was heavy for his size. Are the ley lines natural phenomena, or something the Awoken created?
They're naturally occurring paracausal forces that predate the Awoken. The only entities that might know their true origin and makeup are the Nine. But I don't think they're telling. Watch the harvesters to time the ether release. Let's send these Scorn back empty-handed.
I know it's hard to destroy good ether when the House of Light goes hungry, but sacrifices must be made. Mithrax Kell would understand.
Going up to 34 degrees in Germany? Oh my god, that's...
Back, but be prepared for some retaliation.
Yeah, it's hot here today too. I think it's cooling down this week though, we'll see. You want to know what to put in a game to have fun? Look, you're looking at it. Put a bunch of people together fighting a bunch of shit. Oh, where is he? Is that him? Nano assault, go! Boom! Oh, tornadoes! Get him! Oh, he's out. Where is he?
We are surrounded by terror. The dreaming city cries out. All this death, repeated in an endless feeding cycle to a god of war. And yet I have no better solution. I just have hope. And that is, perhaps, the greatest terror of them all.
That was awesome. Dudes. Oh, my brother said he's having a lot of fun in Final Shape. Yeah, if my brother needs to group up for any of that, that would be really fun. We could do that. All right. All right. Grandmaster, right here. Grandmaster. Let's see if anyone else on? Doesn't look like. Okay. Strand. Oh, we should be okay. Shot caller. I don't have any way to deal. Let's just go do it. Whatever. I don't care. We're going into the Grandmaster. This might be a bit of a challenge, but we'll see. I'm gonna just smash everything with my axe. I'm going the axe build. 474, that's good. What did this get? 474. Don't mind if I do. What did this get? 474. Oh my gosh. Check out your build. Alright, I can check it out in a second. We will check it out.
Cora? Finch? Anyone? We're at the old worm breeding facility. Scorn presence seems to have grown again.
Yo, I'm here.
Oh yeah.
They're clearly exploiting the darkness there. Good spot to break into the throne world to avoid a light and all. You think you can clear them out? Makes all of our lives easier if they're not overrunning the place.
This definitely might be a little challenging. The fuck is this guy? Oh shit! Shit! Dude, duoing this might be hard. We might need to get a third, Ghost. Maybe Ghost has it. I wonder if I have a, where is it? Oh, where's my recluse? Where'd my recluse go? What's the Joxers? I don't understand where the, I'm looking at the DIM. I'm trying to see if I have a weapon for that slot. Is this one? I'll check this one. We need... we just need 3 people. Like, the thing is with 3 people's DPS, it just completely overpowers that. Let me see who's on right now. Because I don't think that, Skiron or Nux... I don't see either of them on. What was this? Ah, this is what we were... Ooh, actually, that might work. There. And my, I have the triangle because the barrier is whenever I'm, it's changed. I think my artifact is wrong. Okay. That should work. Destabilize, repulsor brace, ricochet, 70 range. Alright. Could do this. Okay, let's do, let's try it one more time, Ghost. I added in one thing. Let's try it one more time. If this doesn't work, we'll get a third. We'll get a third. I added this thing, the riposte. It's got destabilizing rounds, suspensor brace, a repulsor brace, and ricochet rounds. I think we should be good. Now, that rifle itself, I'll just use it to stun them. I don't know that it does amplified damage. I think it said Strand does increased damage too. Alright, this is the gun.
Finch? Anyone?
Dude, that fire's kind of
We're
nice.
at the old worm breeding facility. Storm presence seems to have grown again.
Yo, I'm here. Not bad. We're clearly exploiting the darkness there. It's fun to break into the throne world devoid of light and all. You can clear them out. Makes all of our lives easier if they're
One
not
sec.
running the place.
Consider it taken care of.
Yeah, I'll get you. Oh shit. I should have just fought him. Oh wait! No! We have to return to orbit! What? Alright, round two. Round three. Round three. We're gonna get this, Ghost. We're gonna get this. I should have just stayed in and killed that guy. It's okay. Were you still setting up right now? We're going in hot. We're doing it live. I don't know if I like this auto rifle, but I have to because it's got that the circle. The overload. And I get this barrier every time that I gain radiance. All my weapons will go barrier, so I can really pick any of them. As soon as I go radiant.
Cora,
This
Finch?
this gun is really
Anyone?
good.
We're at the old worm.
Alright, I'm gonna just go in.
Storm presence seems to have grown again.
Yo, I'm here. Not bad. We're clearly exploiting the darkness there. Good spot to break into the throne world devoid of light and all. You can clear them out. Makes all of our lives easier if they're not overrunning the place.
Consider it taken care of.
Uh-oh. Is that the overload? Yeah, right there. Shit! Oh, that's overload. That's overload. Shit, what is that guy? I gotta back up. Oh, it's that guy on the left. What are these guys? There's something in that. This guy. Oh, nano assault, nano assault. All right. I hate this assault. I hate using assault rifles. What is this guy? Yeah, he's dead. Ugh, assault rifles are so... They don't function as good compared to the hand cannons, in my opinion. I like hand cannons a lot better. Ooh, no, I want this. Oh, damn it, I should not have done that. Actually, you know what was better than this is this. It still has both the repulsor brace. There's special ammo. Oh, I just detonated myself. They were all squeebs. What a miserable room with all these squeebs. Screebs. Ooh, look at those. Oh, that ring's growing. Biker Captain is very durable. Damn, that shield is annoying. What is that thing? These guys are so hard to kill. Look at this. I wonder if they're regenerating when they get in there. This guy's dying right there. You see that? He gets back in the shield. This fucker right there. Oh my god. Yeah, it does. It keeps giving him back the shield. That's what it is. That guy needs to die right there. There we go. How'd he go immune? Why is he immune? Oh shit. Oh, I think I can do overloaded rounds from my unravel, right? No, it's barrier. Oh shit. Whoa. Oh my god, that guy didn't die. They just disappeared before they died. Let that stand. Oh shit. Oh shit. Hello? This guy's not dying. Oh shit, this guy's just healing up. Why is he healing up? I have to stun him. I see. Shit, I'm low on ammo for that. Oh shit. Oh shit, no! Hold on. Where is he? I can go invis with my melee. I can stun him too. Where is he? There he is. Let me wait till my melee comes back up. Maybe I should come from up top. Yeah, I'm gonna stun him and res. Oh, it's a lot harder to come from up top. I have a full void overshield. He should not one-shot. Oh shit. Oh shit! No, he summoned 2 of those things! Oh shit. Why is there so many? Holy shit! This is egregious! Out of control! Oh my god, I gotta get out of here. He's gonna go through my overshield. Boy, this is like the worst possible guy to have this happen on. I gotta clear these things. Alright. That actually stunned him. Oh! No! We switched places. Oh. That one guy was crazy. There we go. When they're ready. Are you ready, Ghost? It's just like, look at my interface. This was the, it's right by the fire team section where it's like find or list. And there you go. There we go. Alright, there we go. Birthplace of the Vial, let's go. Launch. Alright. Now with 3 people, it's a lot different. Ooh, that guy's got a really cool ship. I like that guy's ship. Applying Jolt. Jolt is a way to overload. There's a Jolt. We gotta think about the Jolt technique, strategy.
Ikora, Finch.
Alright, here we go.
We're at the old worm breeding facility. We're seems to have grown again.
Yo, I'm here. Not bad. Clearly exploiting the darkness there. Good spot to break into the throne world, avoid a light and all. If you can clear them out, makes all of our lives easier if they're not overrunning the place.
That guy's finisher was the pod drop. I like this Twisted Guyver. I like Guyver. The Guyver name. That's a good name. Twisted Guyver. Wait, that. There we go. Oh, what is this guy? Overload. No. And stun. And nano. There we go. That's how you do it. Shit, our squeebs. Oh, we gotta shoot those things. Hold on. Much better. Oh, it really comes together when you got a full group. That's the way it goes. I got squeebed. I got screebed. I took the screeb detonation. I got a screeb detonation right on me. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Okay, here we go. So that guy's just going right over there. Shit. There we go. I needed to get some guys down. Oh, no, 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 get out! Is any squeebs? Please don't be squeebs. They're squeebs. Nano salt. Here we go. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? Something over here, it looks like. Okay, I got nano assault. Here we go. Did I do it? Yeah. Got him. Wow, that was good. That was good. Man, this freaking battle axe is so cool. This is probably like the coolest item I've ever seen in a game. In this game, at least. I'm going over there. Yeah! Oh! Oh! I almost fell off the ledge there. Yep. Shit. What's up? Good. Hell yeah. That's fun tanking that like that. Done. Debuff. No, stop doing that. Nano assault. Like can't catch up on his DPS at all. Need to get a damage cycle on him. Oh my god, I'm almost running out of that ammo too. How's that even possible? Shit. I just need more, where is it? Actually, you know what would be better is probably this. Let me see. No, the hand cannon was 20s. What is this? That's a little bit better, isn't it? Certainly for taking out that. This guy's insane. This guy is a pain in the ass. Some of his toes. This guy's got a lot of health too. I can't tell. Is the hand cannon more or is that? What is this? That's like 15. That's barely hitting that at all. 7. What's up? That should be, yeah, which one do you like better, broccoli or Brussels sprouts? Yeah, just make them all then. Just make it all. Yeah, I know. Hand cannon DPS. It doesn't look like it is more. This is what's the... This is faster, way faster for that. This will only have... Whoa! I just like shooting hand cannons better. Like, they're just more fun to play with. Oh, we're back at this place. Alright. Okay. Overload. Yeah. Yeah. What?
out yet?
There's a place in Fuon that makes them for a fortune. Quiet. I love paper books. There's a place in Fuon that makes them.
Eververse isn't just a title, it's a promise.
Calling in. Time for a break.
Eververse isn't just a title, it's a promise. Eververse trades in goods we feel enhance a Guardian's journey.
I heard they wire your brain right into the ship. Some kind of crazy experiment. Quiet.
I just want to know who's in charge.
Okay. The rain tastes funny these days.
She said she wanted to express herself, so I gave her a thumbs up.
Fenchurch does the exploring. I make the deals.
Just gonna take a minute. Some beautiful views up here. Wish I remembered my camera.
All right.
Just gonna take a minute here. I don't believe
Favorite hand cannons: Ace, True Prophecy, Bottom Dollar, Duke, MK44, and Palindrome. Yeah, Palindrome drops from this area.
Are you ready?
I really need Vanguard emblems.
Hi there. Sign, please.
Sure. Rhythmic physical expressions won't win a fight, but they feel good. And feeling good is better than not.
So this right here, that's the Traveler. The whole story with Destiny is that Traveler, you don't know what it is. It just goes around the universe, and wherever it goes, it spreads this like golden age for whatever species that it comes in contact with. It spawns all of the space travel innovation, all the new technologies. It like brings a golden age to any civilization. And so before it came to Earth, it had gone other places, and we don't know why, but it left them behind, and they got power, and then it bounced, and they're like, what the hell? So there's other species that have come from across the universe to try and find this thing, and we're at war with. And the finality, the final part of the story is going inside that thing. After like 9 years, however long it was, you finally go inside of that big sphere and figure out what's inside. So it's pretty cool.
Eververse has the goods.
It's pretty cool.
Fenchurch, there's a lot of fantastic things. I tend to believe him.
Just gonna take a minute. I don't have time to watch.
Oh my god, dude. Why doesn't Dune have this emote? Look at this emote, guys. Look at this. So I'm going to be able to stand here. No, this direction. Yeah, my void shield. You can't tell like what's what. You can't tell what's what. This is the void shield. I gotta take my boots off. The only way this works is if I take my boots off. There we go. Now the void overshield is ticking down. Hold on, it's about to happen. This is what I've been waiting for. Doesn't get any better than that, does it? I have gone the whole time playing this game, and I didn't realize there was a coffee emote, a coffee time emote. Look at this. This is in the store right now for Bright Dust, which is essentially free. Gotta love the hologram coffee tastes so empty. It's somehow like creating it inside my mask. I just raise it next to my mask and it puts it in my face. And like, I just open my mouth in my mask and it just sprays coffee. You know, they could have left the hand on the waist. Why is it that every single time I take a sip of the coffee, I'm like, yep, like I pat my belly, like, yep. I don't know about that. They could have left without that patting the belly. Now I'm gonna be fucking thinking about that the whole time. He's gonna pat the belly. Yep, that's it. There he goes. Every time. He never lets you down with that. Never lets you down. Dude, it's funny because, like, now I'm afraid they're just going to shut Destiny down. Like, and I almost want to just not miss any more. Like, imagine if this game goes away. How many games can you just have a cup of coffee, enjoy a nice view from a giant globe? I mean, very few. Very few. Very few. It's a good emote. It's a good emote. I like the, it's like the holographic plants in Dune. Yeah, it can be like that. Alright. What else did I have? Hawthorne. Zur isn't here. Wait, what day is today? Is today Thursday? No, today is, yeah, today's Thursday. Whoa, what is this? Wow. Whoa.
Hunter, welcome home.
Negative. All security requests must be directed through central processing. Security check. All secure.
This looks really cool. It turned the cape into chain. Look at this. That's not like that right there. I don't know. I think I gotta put that on. That is crazy looking.
Rhythmic physical expressions won't win a fight.
Okay, okay. I need a rest.
My wife is joining the
I guess it's official.
You like this transmog? Look, babe. Look at the helm. Babe,
I have to go back to work.
I need feedback.
I love paper books. There's a place in Fuon that makes them for a fortune. A warlock just passed out right where you're standing. Shouted something, then bam! A warlock just passed out right where you're standing. Shouted something, then bam!
I don't know. This does look pretty cool.
I just want to know who's in charge.
Oh, Space Knight now? Need to get that cloak that looks like a scorpion. I think it's from Trials. Maybe I can, I do like the look of this, but maybe for the PvP build, or the PvP loadout. That is pretty cool. I'd like to, I would wear that for the PvP loadout. So let's see. Because this is kind of dark. I don't know though. This looks really cool. For the electric, it would be the electric sub. Let me, okay, so the PvP loadout. Oh, but you know what? It's going to be hard to go. The PvP loadout is using the Mask of Barkus. This is going to always have that void overshield when it's using this build. So it'll slowly there. So you got the overshield. So you can't even really like You can't even really tell what it is underneath. I guess it's. I look like I have gigantic boots. This dye would have to be this color, or is it? There we go. Not bad. Alright. Where is this? This one? And how does it look? It's just all gonna be the void overshield. Wait, is that the right one? Yeah. Alright. Now for the PvP loadout. That's what the PvP loadout looks like. Where is that die? Let's go see if that changes anything. There, put that gun down there.
Isn't just a title. It's a promise.
Where was that? It's still there. So
Always
this
something new at Eververse.
makes that back hood like that. Yeah, it's not as good. I don't think it's as good. What was that other one? That one actually matches more. That has some red too. Look at that. Damn. Oh wait, you know what? I might have some bright dust from, where is it? The seasonal thing. This thing? Yep. And this. Ooh.
Not everything Fenchurch sends is safe
Alright,
to
is
sell.
that enough? Is that enough? Nope. I need 152 more. How do I get 152 more? This one, Regal Daring. That looks pretty cool. Look at that. It's got that slight red.
Looking for anything in particular, Guardian?
As opposed to the jet black. Now the gun, I don't know about the gun color, but... Alright. The black also looks cool though. I don't know. Now I've got these two. I've got that look. And then this one. Alright. Well, we did a Grandmaster Nightfall. Let's see. Wait, did I get the journey? What did I do in the journey? Oh, I only need one more. Complete any activity with a faction drop modifier. Wait, let's go do that real quick. I can do anything, right? Let's do going back to the new transmog. Let's go to the solo ops and put a modifier on. Where is it? Modifiers. Wait, what? Which modifier do I have to do? Faction drop. Okay. What is the faction drop modifier? Where's customize? How do you do that? Customize. Wait, you can only do it there? Is there no other way? How do I check? Like, okay, in this one, which modifiers? Okay. Wait, and then I can select. No, I can't. Faction drop. Expert. Expert. Okay. Wait, where's that? Here? No. Where is that expert stuff? Here, it's seasons. Vanguard alerts. Solo queue? Expert mission here. Expert, okay, and then modifiers. Solo queue? Oh, solo. There. I'm looking for faction drop, right? Like, is that... Old West weapons only? What? Where is faction drop? I don't understand. Bottom left 2 modifiers? What? Where the fuck? Expert. Okay, expert. I don't see the fact, like, I don't know what faction drop is, like that word. Go to the customize screen, select expert difficulty, and the challenge modifiers. Middle box with a skull. This is confusing. So I have no idea what these guys are fucking talking about. The faction drop So, the faction that drops in. Is that what they're talking about? I don't understand. Read the second line under each monster title. Under, oh, modifiers title. Reward, oh. Those say faction drop? They just say reward modifier. So... these are all just saying reward modifier. What do you mean? Am I looking in the wrong place? Reward multiplier. You're talking about where it says your... certain foes are stealthy when in a distance. The thing is there's nowhere that it says the word faction drop. It's not helpful. I see where that says that. I'm just saying there is no label in the game that says faction drop, that it says I have to go look for on the step 5 of the journey, which obviously was referencing something in the portal, but I'm saying it says faction... oh, there's faction drop. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Thank you, Nat. When defeated, goblins spawn arc pools. Alright, so do I only need one or do I need all of them? Vex Shocker. Alright, that should be it then right there, right? Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. Alright, what does my guy look like? Now, what happens if I color the ship that color? Ooh. That's pretty cool. Let's do that. Okay, the ship's that color. Now, what about this thing? The black ship. The black looked better for that. Wait, where is it? Yeah, the black ship looked better too. I think the black ship looked better. What is this color? Oh my god, it doesn't know what to do with that chain on the ship. That's funny. What is this mission?
So,
all right, how does this look?
Our objectives: take down all resistance and exfil as quickly as possible.
Simple peas. Robert is your uncle.
Well said, chap. You're getting better at those.
Oh, and this doesn't have it's gotta have that. What about this gun? No, we'll keep that black. We'll keep that black. Alright. Sync capture points. A lot of beams going everywhere. Let's see what's gotta go down here. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Is that the guy that shot me? Hit me hard. Oh, it's that guy. I'm sinking the capture plates. Let's see what that color looks like. This has got the gold there. That's not that bad. This kind of looks like a Glock. The black gun. Wait, is it still sinking? Oh, it is, yeah. Oh, that's a window. This is the prismatic setup that utilizes a bunch. You can mix and match. Oh, wait, do I go down? No. Right? You can walk on this, yeah. What the hell? Grab the void damn first. Okay, this transmog's looking pretty good. This is pretty good. This is honestly, look at the way this looks. This is growing on me. This transmog. That's not bad. That is not bad. If this cape was somehow hooded, it would be just so good, but it's gonna have to be like this. There's got to be some people that know now. Let me.
You're saying I've been recruited 3 times. Everything from what I could everything. Completely wiped. Are you sure? I've just been having
I haven't played this game, but your character scares me. What's up, Ghost? I gotta head out after this mission. I'm just finishing this up, but I'll be on after my meeting today.
When are you gonna clear the sector?
The Guardian just finished, Banshee. I'm sure we'll find more enemies in the area later, but for now, it's done.
Sorry for the confusion. Must have short-circuited.
No worries. Maybe you'll feel better next time.
Blueprint for interplanetary orbit.
I am the golden god. Do you see this? Look at this. I'm a golden god, dude. Look at this. Now that looks cool. Okay, so I have to head out to my meeting, guys. Tomorrow will be No Man's Sky for Variety Sunday. We did, or Variety Friday. Yeah, so tomorrow's No Man's Sky. We did the wheel, so we'll spin the wheel every Thursday for the Friday Variety Day. Do the Flores Lava Challenge? All right, I'll have to do that. All right, I'll be back tomorrow at 8 a.m., guys. I'll see